Lord, I come before you with this camera and screen. Keep me humble as I serve. Lord, keep me humble as I serve. Let your light shine through. Lord, keep me humble as I serve. Everything I do for you. Making videos day by day, trying to show. Welcome in to my channel, seen on TV. Lord, I come before you with this camera and screen. Keep me humble as I serve. Lord, keep me humble as I serve. Let your light shine through. Lord, keep me humble as I serve. Everything I do for you. Making videos.
Welcome in, Raiders. Oh my goodness, guys. Wait a minute. Let's take this off. Welcome in, Raiders. Let me know if you guys can hear me. Let me know if you can hear me. Hi, guys. Hi. Oh, hey, thank you so much, guys. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you guys so much for joining me, guys. Let me go put my chat on my computer so I am able to see you guys. Thank you so much. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Guys, did you miss me? Tea time, did you miss me? Guys, are you able to hear me okay? Please let me know if you can hear me okay, guys. Let me know in the chat, please, please, please. Ninja, what? Ninja, what? Let me have a look. Hey, Mash. Oh, yes. Yes. Let's have a chat under the mango tree. Say yes. Yes. That's amazing. Hear you. Yes. Okay. Title. Thank you. All right. All right, guys. Oh, my goodness. I know I've seen you guys on other live streams. I know I have seen you guys on, where did I see you guys again? On my night streams and stuff. But guys, we gotta separate the brands, right? Miss Sis Bless taught me that, right? So this is Let's Talk. I've not seen you since 2026 on Let's Talk, right? So I'm back, guys. I'm back. Praise the Lord. I am back. Ninja Raid, Ninja Raid. I need to go back to the top to call out all your names. I see you guys. I see you, Simone. Hi, Wamoyo. Hi, Ninja. Hi, Mr. Get It Right. Hello, Fluffy. Oh my goodness, guys. Did he crash? No, I don't think my bro crashed. Let's talk, Simone. Come on, title. My number one. Let's talk. Why not? Let's talk. Hi, Stella. Hi, sweetie. Guys, I keep looking away. I know I come back new and improve and everything, but guys, the situation with the computer having to look at the say my name. Is it Mr. Get It Right? Is it that? Let me see. Yes, that's Mr. Get It Right, isn't it? Yes, my stream is still running. Okay, bro. We know your stream is still there, guys. Remember to put your ninjas over by the ninja. Let's have a chat, my chaplain. Mwah. KK's kitchen, my beautiful. Mwah. I was in your house the other day. I still haven't even finished yet because, girl, it keeps pausing all the time. But you know, it is what it is. If you don't let me call Goga, right? Don't let me call Goga and you to time you out, Mr. Get It Right. Okay? Do not, do not, do not. Guys, Evangelist, welcome. Like the live. The ninja say you have to like the live, guys. Greetings to the chat from Dr. Stella herself. Fluffy Diva is in the building. Hey, Fluffy. Fluffy, are you happy to see me? I'm doing this to wind up tea time. Let me go back to the top. So I'm assuming that Rain Rainberg is Wamuyu, right? If I'm wrong, tell me, because I always suggest my bro Mash, welcome in with the ninjas. Who else is here? My title darling, number one, novelty sweetie. Elevate, welcome, my sweetie. Ola Joe, welcome, my darling. Sis Bless, my honey bunch. Mash, my bro. Belt Loop. Belt Loop, is it your first time here? Belt Loop, you are very welcome to Simone TV, Belt Loop. I am Simone. So you are welcome to this channel. Don't worry, you'll get your jacket later. It's not too cold today, so you're not gonna catch a cold or anything. Oh my God. Um, everyone was saying that they could hear me ages ago, guys. I've tried to upgrade myself and everything, but the brain. Okay, so Prof Green, welcome in, my darling. And who else is here? Guys, I do not want to leave anyone out. Creative, creative guides me. Creativity guides me. Guys, don't do me like that. Creativity guides me. Miss Martin is here, guys. Miss Martin and Glenn is here. Tea time is here. And my bro Reds is here. So, guys, sorry, my daughter is, oh, my bestie says that I should not say sorry for my daughter. Thank you, Prof. Green. So thank you so much for being here, guys. Oh, good vibes. Good vibes. Good vibes. Welcome in. I'm still struggling to know if you guys are hearing me properly, but I believe you guys that you're hearing me properly. No, 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 no. I'm using this. No, 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 no. Nope. Um KK's Kitchen, I've already said, and Evangelist. Guys, let me just calm down. I'm doing the most. Auntie would say, you're acting up. I'm acting up, guys. Let me stop acting up. Okay, so usually, guys, I would use the Mars feature on StreamYard and I would do the double streaming. Tonight, I am not going to do the double stream. And also, for the rest of my Let's Talk series for season two, I will not be using the double streaming. I will be using this single stream. And also just to put value to this content, also to be able to make this content evergreen. People can come back and watch it. So it's just going to be the interview and the interview on its own. If there's anything that needs to like take off the beginning or the end, I will do that, but it will be the interview so that people can just have a wholesome experience, especially when they are on the replay. So it's just one stream tonight. So we're all under one umbrella tonight, guys. So thank you for the raid, my bro. Thank you. Tell me one more you is that thank you for saying great decision. Thank you so much. Tell me if Rainberg is Wamuyu. I know I'm not saying it right, but somebody said Jimmy. Is Jimmy here? Jimmy, did I miss you, my honey? Mwah, I'm sorry, darling. If you're here, I'm sorry. Oh, there you are. One love, fluffy diva. My Jimmy, how are you doing? My Irish Jimmy, how are you doing? Guys, tonight before I start, I just want to say a quick word of prayer and say thank you to you guys just before my guest comes on. And I'm really mindful of the time as well because this guest of mine has gone above and beyond to be here tonight because it's very late because we're in a different time zone, right? So bear with me, guys, and let me speak a word of prayer over my very first Let's Talk Season 2 live stream of 2026. And you are all very welcome here. What are you waiting on, guys? Go share it out. Go remind people that I am back. I am here. It's it's promising to be bigger and better. right? So thank you guys so much again, and just agree with me in prayer, right? All right. Most righteous and eternal Father, our King, our God, we thank you for tonight, oh God. We thank you for another season of Let's Talk. We thank you, oh God, that you saw us through season one and you are here to see us through season two. I thank you, Lord, for all the guests that will come. I thank you, especially for my guest tonight, my God, that has said yes, oh God, to the invitation to come to Simone TV. I cover myself with the blood of Jesus. I cover the viewers with the blood of Jesus. Lord, I present all that I am going to do, all that I have done already, and all that I am doing now in your capable hands. Lord, take full and complete control of this stream. Oh God, I come against every plans and every works of the adversary. And God, I decree and declare that all will go well. All equipments will work well. The internet will work well. The devices will work well. The interview will flow in the mighty name of Jesus. Lord, I speak a blessing to each and every person that is watching now and every person, God, that will be on the replay. In Jesus' mighty name, I pray. Amen. I don't hear the chat saying amen. 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 Thank you guys so much. Yes, Mashi's saying let's grow. Why not? Amen. Guys, Mr. Get It Right says glory to God. Oh, he's saying hi to God's glory. Oh my God. Yes. Amen. I see those. Amen. Hallelujah. I see those. Amen. I see those. Amen. Good vibes. Okay. Keep your attitude up. Amen. Yes. Yes. Thank you, Maria Latrina. Welcome, my sweetheart. Welcome, Auntie Betty. Welcome. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Guys, let me just give my guest a minute to see if he is ready. Guys, does anybody know who my guest is tonight? Type it in the chat. Let's welcome my guest in fine style. You know, guys, in honor of him, you can see. Wait, my screen's meant to be purple. Oh my good Lord. Hold on a minute, guys. Mommy. Hold on a minute. My StreamYard just went and reset itself. Oh my goodness. No one could have even told me that my StreamYard just resets itself and just do crazy things that it wants to do. Hide. Okay, yes. It looks a bit better. I looked over and I thought to myself, I was gonna say that the color on screen is representing our guest today, guys. And then I saw that the color on screen was not really representing our guest. So let's have some purple hearts. Get down, sweetie. Get down. Get down. Let's have some purple hearts in the chat for my guest, guys. Are you ready, my guests? Are you ready? Are you ready, guys? My guess is not ordinary. If I don't see those purple hearts, I'm not putting this guest on. You have to welcome my guest in fine style. That is it, Maria Latrina. Yes, everybody's saying Goga. Wait, are you guys here for Goga? No. Purple hearts, Jimmy. Thanks for the read. Hoping you crash so I got content. Look, yes, that is it, guys. That is it. The chat looks good, right? The chat looks good. Yes, 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 yes. That is it. Welcome in, Mr. President himself. Hello, Kassan. How are you doing, sweetie? Hi. Hi, Mr. President. Hi, Mr. President.
Simone chat, how you doing, everyone? Oh, thank you so much for the love. The chat is so purple. I can't keep up. I don't. I wish you well. Thank God today I'm a guest. I don't need to like
Well,
stress.
you can't say you didn't get a royal welcome. If anything else goes south, right? You have to say you got a royal welcome. in honor of you. Look at your name. Look how cute your name looks on stage.
Oh,
I'm
that looks
wearing purple for
amazing.
you. You see? Can't get any better than this.
Thank you everyone for the love. Don't worry, I'm half asleep, but I'm awake now. Um,
Oh gosh.
I
Oh,
made
honest.
I made sure I napped before I came for this show. So we are good. We are good. Simon, don't worry. I'm awake. I'm awake. I have coffee.
You look
Sorry. I have
very
tea.
handsome anyway, so I don't know if that's
Oh,
how you look when you're
sorry. I did not hear
sleeping.
you very well. What did you say?
You
Let me hear you
indeed,
out.
you do look so refined. Well, I guess it's the sleep, so
Yeah, and and what do you call it? The grace of God.
amen.
Yeah.
Amen. Amen.
And congratulations, you also look amazing. You look well rested. You haven't been seen live for a minute, and you're looking well yourself.
Oh, thank you. I've actually been going to my bed early these days. Honestly,
Nice.
I'm I'm so scared of Sis Bless that I don't even roam YouTube streets anymore.
Yeah. And
Oh,
I mean, instead of being, and I see developments in the new year. What is that behind you? There's something nice there, Simone TV darlings. I'm just like, guys, are you seeing upgrades? Are you seeing upgrades in this channel? Like, I'm just like, when you go to people's house, it's important to peep and see what is new there. And I'm just seeing something behind Simone, and it looks amazing. You're muted, Simone.
I know I muted. Let me know, Goga, if my background gets a bit too noisy and I will mute, okay?
It is not at
Um,
all. And don't worry, it's perfectly fine.
yes, yes. Goga, thank you for noticing, even though I know you came here looking for receipts. Guys, as you can see behind me, you are very welcome, my darlings, as always. And Goga is right. I am indeed putting out an effort to bring the show across to you guys in a little more serious and professional manner. Right? I see behind you, Goga. I see you there. I
I
see you
was trying,
showing us up.
I was trying to see the charts and stuff, so it looks good.
It's amazing. It's amazing. And I thank God that you accepted this invitation, Goga. And let me first say to the people in the chat, we will get to your messages. And I've got lots of moderators there. Please help us out. This is a well anticipated interview because I have been waiting to see Mr. President on the opposite side of the screen and also in the opposite seat as well, because he's the one that is always doing the interviews. So I don't know. It's going to be one of the questions later. Like, how does it feel being the guest and not the interviewer and the interviewee? If that's even a thing. But let me officially, guys, start this show because, as we've said before, that we are in different time zones. This is a sacrifice and a tremendous effort that the president put out to be here with us tonight, and we truly do appreciate him. Right? So, welcome. Thank you so much, Mash. Welcome, Abad. Welcome, Nads. So, Mr. President, you are very welcome here. Firstly, let me say I am honored to have you as my very first guest. You know, it's setting a standard. Like people just look out. If the president is my first guest, then coming up, look out for great things. So I did not want to just go to your description or look or even ask you, Goga, to give me like that introduction for yourself because I wanted to introduce you of how I think I know you, and then you can
Wow.
correct me after. Welcome in Abide and Vibes with Miss Titi. So, guys, sitting on the opposite side of my screen. And this is not, I've decided in my mind, I'm not writing it down. I'm not looking for any aid. I'm just going to speak from my heart because I really do respect Goga. So, guys, sitting beside me is our Yoga with Goga, as we know him here on YouTube. He doesn't come out and announce his formal name. If he wants to or he chooses to, he will do so later. But we all know him as Yoga with Goga, or Mr. President, as some of us call him, or just the president of the global academy or online giants, if you will, however you see him. But I see Goga as a mentor. I see him as a very well rounded, a peaceful person. I also see him not in a serious way, but I see him as a professional person as well. I also see him as a person that has sympathy and love and kindness for other people. I see him as someone who likes to see others grow. You know, that person who does not gatekeep, that person who does not hold what they know for themselves, but they put it out there to help others. And that indeed makes this man an amazing person, a person that will go above and beyond for other people. And it's not just, you know, the regular way, oh, you hear it every day, but he is truly that person that if you ask him, he will make time, he will explain it to you. He doesn't present himself to be above, you know, other people, or he doesn't present himself to be like that. You know, some people who's got knowledge and something and they're just a know-it-all. He is not that person. You know, he shares his knowledge. Yes, he's more advanced than most of us, but he does share that knowledge with us as a community. And welcome, Goga. You are a very, should I say, influential and respectful person, and you're well respected as well. And we appreciate and adore you in this community. So you're very welcome here. And you can take this time to introduce yourself to the people and just tell them who is Goga.
Wow. Thank you so much, Simone, for that beautiful introduction. And yeah, you're right. I'm suffering here because I'm thinking I'm on my own live stream here. I'm trying to keep up with the chat. And then I'm like, why am I even suffering? And I'm a guest. And yes, it feels very different being on the other side of the other side of the interview because you're like, you're restraining yourself, and it's something that I think happens a lot with people who are used to interviews. Like Oprah is one of them, because I think the first time Oprah was ever interviewed, she kept on like really, she could not help it because that's what she does like for a living. So she kept on interrupting the host. It's like, yeah, she really tried as much as she can not to meddle, but you know, I think it's a good thing, and I think it shows at least the kind of work we do, especially in this particular platform. And thank you so much for having me, Simone, on this platform. I don't take it for granted. I always say that you know, when people deem you worthy enough to bring to bring you over to their platforms to have a conversation, it is an honor, and I'm so glad that you thought it wise that I should be your first guest in the year 2026. And to everybody on the chat, thank you so much. We see you. I was seeing some very interesting comments there on the chat from Jimmy. Jimmy, there is no sausage man who is coming up. Don't worry, we are fine. I saw Nadine in there. Nadine is trying to like get my attention. Jimmy, Auntie, and everybody else. AAW has started a new channel, Simone, and she says she's jumped into the content creation bandwagon. I was hoping Reds was going to crash his flight because I know he was live before we came here, and he successfully brought the flight on. So I did not have receipts that I could have, picked up for this show. There goes a loss of content. But anyway, I am so honored. And Dr. Stella, leave me alone. Goga, you got a skincare routine. I come in peace. Drink lots of water and mind your business. It helps. And sleep a lot, sleep a lot. I think that's what I would say. And eat right, diet and everything. But we'll talk about that a lot. So my name is Goga. I'm Kenyan. I like giving my country credit. I'm Kenyan. I'm born and raised. I'm a lot of things, but I like to call myself a seeker. I'm one person. I believe that I live between worlds. I'm not where I want to be yet, but I'm also not so attached to where I currently am and even my past. So I like seeking new things. And somebody who's a seeker is somebody who's always in search for knowledge and also how to be of benefit to the society as they're looking for that particular knowledge. There's a word in yoga practice that I like. Let me just type it on the chat. It will give you a definition of who I am. Antivasin. So somebody who lives in between different worlds. They are not attached where they've come from, and they're not also so like too much into what is going to come, but they're also trying to find us a balance in there. In addition to being a yoga instructor, I got this qualification. I'm just celebrating, I think this was in 2019. So it's been quite a journey. So just trying to celebrate 7 years now as an instructor when I got that qualification back in the day in India. In addition to being a yoga instructor, so that's it's not just a passion, and I'll share that story on how I got into that shortly. But for me, I think it was like a call for help that actually helped me during a very difficult time. In addition to being an instructor, I'm a trained analyst. So I'm a policy analyst. That's what I do for a living. I like analyzing things. So an analyst, to those who may not, of you may not understand, that's like technically a researcher and somebody who is like trained to like see. Somebody is trained to see things beyond the surface. So I'm paid to always look at things that people are not seeing in a document, in a policy, in a conversation. So I'm one of those people. I can be very quiet in a room, but I'm like studying a lot of subtleties. What does this person think? Is this person going to be a problem to this particular project, and and whatnot? So it's not really an exciting thing, because most of the time you have to read a lot. You have to write a lot, and you always have to prove that whatever that you're presenting at least is something that people are able to appreciate. So that's what I do on a day-to-day basis. And this is something I enjoy doing, and I think it's always nice to see that the work you're doing is actually going to influence a lot of people. In addition to that, I'm also now a content creator. I like using that last, because I think we forget when you're on YouTube that is also a thing. So I'm also a content creator on YouTube. I joined YouTube in 2020 at the heart of COVID. So I'm celebrating 6 years in March. In the next 2 months, I think we'll be having an event to celebrate 6 years on this platform, and what a journey it has been. One of the things I enjoy on YouTube is not just sharing my craft. I think based on all these things that I do in my day-to-day, I share my yoga. I do some, occasionally you may see me in action, because based on the work, because as a researcher, we disseminate knowledge as well. So that's, I love teaching on YouTube. It just comes naturally for me, because that is like literally what I do on a day-to-day basis. I am supposed to teach as I'm like sharing my work. With my colleagues. So I love teaching. I love getting to figure out what is the problem. And if I can solve the problem, for me, I think I get a lot of fulfillment out of that. And another thing I do enjoy doing on YouTube is also just building a community. I love building things from scratch. So community building is something that is very passionate. When it comes to my side of things. It's important to always do what you enjoy doing on platforms like this, because sometimes these platforms are an extension of us. It may be Yes, I'm a yoga instructor. You'll occasionally see me doing yoga, meditation, and whatnot. At some point, you'll see me teaching a class on the YouTube platform. At some point, you'll see me just having fun because that is also part of community building. So, yeah, I'm a lot of things, but if you forget everything I've said, because I can be very chatty, I'm a seeker. I just love seeking. I love seeking answers. I love seeking knowledge. And I also love seeking a community that can be uplifted. Simon, I don't know if I answered you,
Absolutely.
but yeah.
Yeah, yes, I have. You have told us exactly who you are. That's what we asked. So, that is what you answered. So, we're gonna just go straight into it now because that was the introduction. That was you introducing yourself. You've answered some of the questions that I would really love to ask, but I will still ask them anyhow. I'd also like to quickly make reference to the chat, but also to let you guys know in the chat that we are training ourselves for greatness, right? So you will just get quick highs and hellos and welcomes and all that, but we won't be able to read out every single chat and comment on them because it's going to take up the time that we'd like to use to, do the actual interview. So, welcome to those who joined after we started. Auntie Betty, God will never fail. Mr. Dean White, blind visionaire. Tandra joined us. Nadine joined us. Auntie, thank you for the membership. Oh my God, thank you. And God bless you, my love. God bless you. You have tapped into grace and favor, Auntie. Novelty, I see you. Jimmy saying clock it. And Olujo, you are very welcome. Let's give you a jacket, my love. So, thank you so much. I really do appreciate each and every one of you. Your presence is very welcome here and feel welcome. And while I speak to Goga, I will not be like coming back to the chat very often, but just know that you are appreciated and respect that it's very late for him, so we better just get through this quickly. Auntie Betty is saying that she loves Goga.
Oh,
uh,
Betty. Betty, love you too. Betty, why are you sending me these love messages? You did not read, right? I knew that. Betty, why are you sending me these nice,
Goga,
beautiful
be nice to
messages?
my audience, please.
No, Betty is trying to make sure that I don't remember about the raid thing.
Goga, the audience over here are all darlings and sweethearts and sugar plums and those kind of things. So don't speak harshly to them. Thank you, KK's Kitchen. Thank you so much, guys, for being here. So we're gonna ask Goga. Goga, tell us. Now that I did not know your actual profession, but thank you for telling us, right? So tell us, Goga, when you get into like the professional setting, and I don't, as I said, you didn't say your right name out. I don't really hear you mention it on your channel. So when you are that person, your name, your birth name, because I know that names
Mm,
mean a lot, right? And it's
yeah.
important to you. So when you are called, when somebody call upon you as that, your birth name, and when somebody call upon you as Goga, is it a different brand? Is it a different persona? Or is it still Goga all around? Tell
No, it,
us.
I like that. I like that question. It's Goga all around because Goga is my surname actually. That's
Oh,
a
wow, is
family
it?
name. Yeah, Goga is definitely my surname. It's
Oh,
it's
wow, amazing.
yeah, it's definitely my surname. I don't even like using my first name, and I tend to like suppress my first name even in professional settings because I love the name Goga. I love the name Goga, and it's I think because it was a name that was given to me by, of course, my parents as part of the family name. I do have three names because, um, of course, you get the baptismal name, and then I have the middle name, and then of course I have Goga, which is now the family name, the surname. I tend to, most people, even in my work setting, they don't even know my first or second name. They just know Goga because that's the one that I always love. I love it to stand out a lot because number one, it has a lot of vowels in it. It is only 4 letters. You are definitely going to remember it. You're definitely going to remember it. So yeah, so I think it's always important for me to clarify that because some people always think that it's like a stage name and things like that. And even on YouTube as a platform, I like using Google a lot because I want people to like remember my surname because there is something beautiful about a name. And I think my friend David Hunt, I think, was explaining it one day on his live streams that your identity is very important. And if people get it wrong, I'm always very quick at correcting them. Even because in Kenya, because of different tribes, we have like about 45 tribes in this side of the world. There, because of the tribal influence, you may find that some people may even end up saying Gonga or things like that. I always have to correct them and say, no, it is Goga, like Goga. Don't add an N, don't add an R, don't add anything to your name. There's something beautiful about being assertive when it comes to your name. It is a brand, and there's a reason I love that particular name. And this may be a side note because so when I was growing up, so my parents divorced quite early in my life, and I think one of the bargains I think my mother kept on being asked. I remember, I think as I was growing up, is like, why do you insist on him using his name? Because you guys are parted ways. You really have no obligation to keep because she never took up my dad's name at all. She kept all her names until her death. But she always insisted that let the boy keep the father's name. And I think as I grew up, I think at some point, I think as a boy and you're growing up, sometimes you're having like this crisis. You're becoming an adolescent, and you're at some point you're wondering, is like, why is dad not here? What happened? Why does he not come home anymore? Why do I have to like go and see him occasionally because of the custody and things like that? But I think as I grew up, I learned to appreciate the name. And then I think when I met my grandfather, so that's my dad's, my dad's dad. And when I met that man, and when I think of the things he did for me in my life, and especially when I was growing up, when I was like in my teen years, I respected that name more because it was important. I realized it wasn't even about dad; it was lineage. It was lineage, and he explained to me why that name is very special. When I say my name, people cannot easily tell which tribe I'm from in the country. That's also another thing because tribalism is a big thing here. Like people profile you in Kenya based on your tribe sometimes. So the reason I like using Goga as well is because people cannot easily tell which part of Kenya you're from. It's very difficult unless they really know the Goga name. So Goga is a very like distinct name even in our clan. Like it only belongs to our family. If you meet any Goga anywhere in the world, is likely my relative, by the way. We are likely related because that name is only specific to our clan in this part of the world. So yeah. So I said I'm keeping the name.
It is a beautiful and unique name. It is a powerful name. Um, I did not know that it is your actual name, but I
Oh,
always thought to myself that um if it was a stage name, you
yeah,
chose very wisely because you are so right. You do not forget Goga. You just don't. It's just something you don't forget. And
yeah,
it's not, except for how you've explained with the tribal differences, you don't get to mispronounce Goga. Goga is just Goga. So
absolutely.
thank you for sharing that with us. And it is very, very interesting how you've mentioned that, like how they taught you to hold on to your surname, because you are very right that it is carrying on your lineage. So is
Absolutely.
somebody asking you to show them your
No,
shirt?
I'm standing because Jimmy thinks this is an exo shirt. So I'm saying no, it's yoga. So it's
Oh.
yogurt. Because I'm seated, so you cannot see it. So the G and A. So
Guys, why are guys,
don't worry. There,
you were so well behaved last year. Guys, get a hold of
Simone, let them be.
yourselves.
They're having an amazing time. We are enjoying
I'm
the experience.
joking. They know I'm just joking. And someone is saying it's a very unique name. Also, guys, I must say to you as well that feel free to drop your questions in the chat as well if you've got one for Goga, and we are just gonna address them as they come in. So Goga, this one comes from Title, and
Yeah.
Title is asking, how long have you been you? How you have you always had your strong confidence and presence?
Oh wow. Beautiful question, TP. I think how long have I been me? That's a very deep question and very reflective in a sense because
Yeah,
I
it's a
think
part of the question I want to ask too.
yeah, I think you always when you walk into, and this is always like my wish, like when I walk into any room, I hope I leave people with the best experience possible. I hope I make their life a little bit easier. I hope I make their life, whatever it is that they're going through, I hope at least I'm a conduit in terms of just making you feel safe, making you feel making you feel uplifted. And for me, that I think it's second nature. But I think it also goes into how I was brought up. My mother was very strict on discipline and values. My mother was that person that you go and like beat the neighbor's kid, because I used to be very violent growing up, which is amazing because I'm not even that person anymore. So I remember my mother always used to like drag me off to go and apologize to the neighbor. It used to be like a whole scene, and my ego could not just dare, it could not imagine that I have to go and she was very strict in enforcing discipline. So it became second nature that you can't do certain things, because if mom gets to know. And it used to be very interesting because my mom used to be very busy because she was a researcher, so she used to travel a lot as well. So even if she just had a whiff that while she was away, when she was not at home, that you did something, it was going to be addressed when she got back. And as you grow up, even the Bible says that, teach a child in the way they should grow, and, when they grow, they never depart from it. It was a very important lesson because these values were imparted from a very young age. And, it was very clear. And, sometimes I think I even look at things like, even some of the values we have in yoga practice, like do not be violent, do not steal, you shall not, the things that you even see in commandments and whatnot. These were really the lessons that were being taught growing up. Like, please don't take the neighbor's property. I don't want to see you busy like fighting with the neighbor's kid. There are very important things like, I don't want to see. Please, we are not rich, but please don't. I don't want to see you at the neighbor's house over lunchtime or dinner, things like that. It was enforced. So even as I grew up, I think I used to struggle going to people's homes. In terms of like, if you go there, I'm very specific. No, I'm fine. Don't serve me anything and things like that. And I think that it's a very African thing. Because I think for my mother it was like something like, you never know what people are going through, and sometimes you may be giving them an extra burden. She was just extremely independent when it comes to that. Another value that was very important, I think, was like when you're visiting people, never go empty-handed, things like that. And another thing was, I think I liked, was like, before, please never leave the house in sandals or slippers. Put on some shoes. It was, something as simple as that. So I'm always, even like, anytime I'm about to leave my house and I'm wearing sandals, I'm like, yikes, no, put on some shoes. And her logic was very simple, that if you leave the house, you never know anything that may happen there. You may meet somebody, you may say that you need to go somewhere and things like that. So always just have that anticipatory kind of thing when you're leaving the house. At least there's a bit of decency. You're not just very casual about it. I think so. For me, I think I really love those values that I think were imparted at an early age. Sometimes I used to think she was being dramatic, but I think with the benefit of retrospect and age, I appreciate those values. They were imparted from a very early age. So anytime I'm interacting with somebody and I walk into a space, I like having I like making sure that at least the values that were passed over to me when I was growing up at least are a reflection of my personality as well. But confidence is not something that came easy for me. I used to be one of those kids. I think I was a troubled child. I had faces. So, there's a time in my life, I think growing up, I had everything. I was the only child, before, and that's a different story. So I was the only child. So I kind of got everything I needed, like growing up. It wasn't hard. It wasn't hard because mom was always very clear, and even dad used to support, at least from the background. And it was like, at least let him have the best that he can. Let him go study. He needs a toy, get it. Let him have the toy. He needs let him eat the snack and things like that. But then at some point when you lose your parents, and then you now have to be raised up by relatives, you lose those advantages because I had to go put up with relatives, and they were not exactly, let's say, in an economic situation where they could give me everything I needed. And so I had to manage the expectation. But I remember my mother used to be very specific. Goga is very simple. Goga is just give him a place to sleep. He'll be fine. He will not bother you. Values are very important, that you have to be very aware of how people live out there. You have to be very aware of how not everybody is blessed as you are blessed as a family. So I think after that loss, and I think now the fact now you have to start living life, and it's a bit of a struggle, and you realize that yikes, life is not easy as it used to be. Then you start managing the expectations. So I think I went into a cocoon at some point. There's a time I really isolated myself from everyone. So I became quite introverted, and I think I carried this even into adulthood. I'm a very independent person, so I keep to myself a lot. I'm one person, I don't like bothering people with problems. I don't even ask people for help. I think it's rare. It's extremely rare for me to ask anybody for help. And when I ask for help, it's really, I think I've literally reached my, this is really the end of it. Or somebody has to pick it up and say, I think he actually needs help. Let me get it done. Let me do it for him. But I will never ask it. Even in a workplace setup and things like that. I think I kept myself for so long, and I think got so independent that even in situations where you need to really be, nowadays people say that you need to really apply yourself. You need to affirm yourself. Even in a professional setting, you need a promotion. You need to be more you need to step up and actually ask for these things. I never used to be that kind of a person. And that's why I stayed in a job for over 17 years, because I was that loyal and stuff like that. And they keep on saying, oh, we'll promote you. And, it wasn't happening year 1, year 2, year 3, year 17, and things like that. And yeah, so I think confidence is something that I think I built over time. It's something that I built over time. I wasn't this confident. Trust me, I could not face, I never used to be, I'm that kid who never used to present things in public. I like keeping myself in the back of the class. I was that person, stay in the back of the class, do what is expected. If the teacher gives an assignment, do the assignment and finish it. Make sure you are excelling, because I think my mother was very specific that you have to excel in school because that is the way of life in case you want to succeed. But I never used to, I think, have that confidence that to ask for things, to to be more assertive in terms of, in case I want something done and whatnot. It's something that came, I think, over time. It's something that came over time. And I think it's important for me to appreciate that. And I think you always evolve as a person. As Simone, I'm sure you've seen this. You always evolve as a person. The version of me 20 years ago is not the same person I am. There are certain values that have remained the same, but I think I believe in people evolving. And today you may meet somebody, and maybe next week they've evolved and they become something totally different. Some people evolve for the worst, some people evolve for the best, some people are somewhere in between. But I do believe in the I do believe in evolving as a human being. But the confidence came with time, and I'm sure Simone will pick it up in the next question.
Absolutely, Goga. Absolutely. But you know
Yeah.
what? They have been throwing, like literally throwing questions at you in the chat.
Yeah.
Dr. Stella, especially, has been asking. Guys, I just want to say that with the interviews, the Let's Talk interviews, I don't really go deep personally, right? It's just getting to know the person better and what they're comfortable sharing. So the questions that you're asking Goga, he'll have to decide if he's gonna answer. So
Right.
Dr. Stella was asking first about if you're single, if you've got kids.
Next question.
If you've got kids, and if okay, so we'll pass over that. Dr. Stella, we come up with another series soon, and it's gonna be a tell-all series, and
No,
we just gonna
Dr. Stella, I would have answered that, but I like, there are certain things I like being very private about, especially on platforms like this. Again, it comes again from my personality. What is there to share? What are things that I like keeping to myself? Because there are some things once they come out on a place like social media, it becomes public. So for me, I normally, there are certain things I like keeping to myself. So you never hear me talk about my family. You never hear, especially like you never hear me talking about a relationship on my relationship on YouTube. You never hear me talking about money. Like, there are things I don't like discussing because I always believe it's like it exposes you and it starts a whole debate and people start judging you from the lens of that. But yes,
yes.
I'm happy to have that conversation privately.
Yes, and it also makes you so vulnerable in a sense where
Yeah.
puts you in a sort of a spot where it start making you uncomfortable. And we don't want to get to a place where we're like thinking, what should I say? You want to come out here and know that this is what promise myself that this is what I'm gonna give, and I'll give it to you 100%. And I don't want to give anything more than what I decide to give. She's also asking, what was the most humbling moment in your life?
Yikes. Humbling moment in my life. Ooh, that's a beautiful question. I think for me, let's see. There's so many humbling moments. I think there've been so many humbling moments in my life. But I think the most humbling for me must have been, I think my mother's loss. I think for me, that's one thing I think I've never, I think they always say it's been like what? This was in 2003. So it's been 23 years. I was 14 years old.
Oh,
I was
sorry,
14 years old.
Goga.
I think
My
that was
sincere
very,
condolences to you, Goga. I'm
no,
sorry
it's
to
fine.
hear it, my darling.
Thank
I'm
you
so
so much.
sorry.
So I think that was very humbling because I think I wasn't ready for. I did not know how life can dramatically change. I think as a result of parental loss and stuff like that. I think that really humbled me, and I think it totally changed my perspective. I was an entitled brat growing up, and I think after 14, I think I totally became a different person because life, life started life in. Life started life in, and I think I was now at the mercy of the earth. They always say the world will teach you things. So, because I think parents, there's a way parents actually shield you from a lot of things. But then now when that gap is there, I think now and the world now has to teach you life. I think it's a very humbling experience. And yeah, and I think I took out one of the biggest regrets. I think I took out a lot of my frustration on my extended family as a result of that loss. At some point, I think I said words that were not supposed to have been said, and I think when I remember that moment, sometimes I feel like hiding under the table. One of the things with me, I also have a very photographic memory. I remember things from my childhood. I remember things, places, people, what was in the rooms. I'm very visual in that way. So I remember the exact statement. I remember how I said it. I remember the person's face. Guys, this was like it's like I don't know. This is like years ago. This is like a long time ago. I still remember those words. So I think I think, yeah, sometimes, yeah, of course, apologies have been made. The people have clearly the people have forgotten. They don't even like remember because they handled me very nicely and, they've forgotten. But for me, so I think it remains with me because I'm like, that was a very humbling moment. But maybe I have tried to rationalize it, saying that, maybe it was grief and everything. And like, but no, it was wrong. And I think often in life, I think you get those occasions where you have to remember to apologize for maybe some things that were said, because these were adults. I was a 14-year-old, and some of the things I said should not have been said. Yeah, I hope I've answered you.
Goga, Goga, you are shocking me. I love this interview. I love it so much. You're shocking me. I can't believe I didn't know that. I didn't know you had that in you. But I'm joking still. But it's good to evolve over time, and it's good. And it takes a man to
Yeah.
say that I did it. Yes, I admit to it, and I was wrong. You know, Goga, I don't know how I'm gonna get through with all my questions for you, but let me quickly give the chat what they want because I think you're a popular guest here. So Abide
Okay.
is asking you,
Yeah.
what is your mantra? You can see the screen that guides you, and
Let me answer this one by Miss, my favorite auntie. Goga, you have been asked by some nosy person in the chat. And I already know who that nosy person is because that's my brother Reds. What is in your cup? Just some tea. Just some tea, darling. Just some tea. Just some tea. I'm a teetotaler, so I don't drink. So yeah, it's you can for me, for me, I function on coffee and God's grace. That's it. And water. Lots of water.
Amen.
So
Look at
so
you.
yes, that's all you'll ever find in my cup. But to the question by this is by AAW.
Mhm.
What's the mantra that guides your life? And have the splits come in handy in real life? Yo, first of all, leave the splits alone because the splits will teach you humility in practice and training. The splits don't come easy. It took me 90 days, and I think I even lost that mobility for a moment to get the splits right. For those of you who are wondering what a split is like when you do a 180 and your legs, like can split. It's a yoga posture. One of the most like, it's like, I think it's like a bragging, it's a very subtle way of bragging that you're very flexible. It's a very subtle way
That
of
you have
bragging.
reached.
Yeah, you've reached, but you don't say it because as yoga people, we are not allowed to brag. It's not expected. You have to be humble. So, but when you do a split, people just know that you're flexible and you're not saying it, and things like that. But anyway, that's besides the point. But for me, the mantra that guides my life, there are so many for me, especially as I said, as I'm a seeker. So one of the mantras that guides me is always be on the move, like always keep moving. Life is always happening, and you always need to keep moving. Don't be stuck at one particular place. There's a motivation speaker, I think it was there's one of these motivation speakers who say that sometimes people like hanging on to things because they don't know their identity outside those things when they like leave them. And sometimes you have to let things go because you never know what you're going to embrace as you move forward. So for me, I always believe, and my biggest mantra is like always be on the move, like especially get somewhere, do what was expected to be done, and then move on to the next. I do believe as human beings, we all have a mission. You all have a purpose. Any place you come in, even on YouTube, even on platforms like YouTube, when you come on platforms, you have a purpose. So the purpose is very simple. Once you fulfill your purpose, move on to the next. Don't hang on because the identity is so good, because it's like, yes, I'm going to hang on to this because I don't know my identity outside this. So for me, I always believe you have to keep moving. Life is always happening. When I got into a depression, like a few, Simon, I'm sure is going to ask this. I saw it somewhere there. When I got into depression, I think at some point I was not leaving the house. This was like some years back. Um, that for me, I think was a moment right there. So I think one of the ways, and I think when I was doing like the healing work, one of the things was that I think at some point I loved I love that idea. Like guys, I'm depressed. At some point, it's like you love it. You almost like romanticize the idea
The pity
because
party.
yeah, because it just feels nice and everybody's helpful. My relatives are busy calling me daily. They're busy sending somebody to check in on me. My friends are coming to make sure that they pick me. Let's go for yoga. At some point you start romanticizing the identity because, oh yeah, I'm depressed and I'm in a very delicate place, so people have to help me. But no, you have to move on because you
Absolutely.
can't identify that you are depressed forever. Life has to
Mm-mm.
move on. So I think one of my biggest mantras is always be on the move. Always be on the
Yeah.
move. Yeah, there's always a past, your present, and you have like amazing things that are going to happen in the future. Don't stick to one place for too long.
Wow. Wow. Oh, Goga, I wish I had all night to speak to you. Oh, let's speed it on. Mashiana is giving you a lovely compliment here. I think he said that he was impressed when he Googled something on Google
Mm.
and you were the first recommendation. How about that?
Wow, Mash, thank you.
How about that? That's amazing. Oh my gosh, did you see me there? Thank you so much, Goga. Thank you so much for answering. Guys, keep the questions coming. And if we didn't get to answer your question, never mind about it. I'm sure Goga will turn up back here at some point in time, maybe on season 3. Yes, but you are very welcome here. Roxanne joined us after we started. I think Kassan, my darling bestie, your what is she? Your assistant, I think.
Karis, that's the executive assistant to the president, guys. So in case you have any question and I fail to answer it, Karis is responsible. She'll bring it over to me and then I'll be able to deal.
Yes, Inner Beauty joined us as well. Welcome, Inner Beauty. Marie Ellis joined us as well after we started. And Sister Elsie as well joined us. And guys, if I have missed you, I am very sorry and I will get to you at some point. I promise. Goga, I wanted to ask you a few more questions about you, but I'm mindful of time and I'm very respectful of your time and the time that you plan to share with us. So let me move from
No, Simone,
Goga
carry on. Don't
into
worry. I'm awake. I'm excited. People have excited me, and I think when a guest is engaged, now I get why you guys get comfortable at the Sunday service because you feel engaged, so you actually now are comfortable. So yeah, it's fine. I'm awake.
Yeah, like when I just told you my whole story growing up and everything. When I watch back that thing, I'm like, oh my God, did I give Goga a chance to ask me
You
these
got comfortable,
questions?
and that's a good thing. Like I think even I like your platform because you made it so comfortable. I think I'm even shocked at some of the stories I'm telling people here today. I'm like, yikes. That is too much, but you made me so comfortable on your platform that I'm busy giving the receipts. So
Don't mind. Give them Goga. Don't worry, I'll private it later for you. I'm joking. But
and guys
Goga, thank you so much.
and guys,
Go
don't worry.
ahead.
I'm trying to also keep up on the messages. So don't worry. I will answer the ones that we can't reach. So don't worry. All right.
Okay. Okay. So Goga, thank you so much for sharing. And even though it is an interview, it's also sort of a learning curve for people, and you are dropping gems in your answers as well. Because moving from that child who was hurt, we can say, because you saying what you said to those people, it was definitely out of hurt. And
Mm.
it's like you transitioning from being so comfortable, being so, you being the center of it all, and then coming back to a place where, it's almost like everything is uncertain. And then growing up, being adult, being on your own and all of that, it is a lot to go through. And to the person that is shaped you to be, I must say, well done to you, very well done, because it's shaped you into a man and into someone that can help someone back. I was a bit taken aback when you said that you're someone that doesn't really ask for help because you help so much.
Yeah,
You give, you pour out from your soul.
it's one of the things I think I had to learn. I had to learn. Uh, Two things you need to know about me pre 2017. I could not ask for help. I never used to take compliments. I always had to explain. When somebody gave me a compliment, I genuinely actually never used to appreciate compliments. I used to fight, I used to like rationalize them, which I think it's,
Wow.
yeah, which is wrong. So when somebody gave me a compliment, I had to second guess myself and things like that. And I think through the healing and the inner work, I think you learn now that, oh, sometimes people actually mean what they are saying. So don't read so much into it. And also, like being a very highly, being also a very highly sensitive person, because I'm one of those within the spectrum of the highly sensitive people. Sometimes, it is the subtleties, it is the somebody may say something and you read too much into it. Like for me, I used to like over process things. So Simone will tell you, Goga, you're looking amazing today. But I'm like, is Simone trying to be politically correct? Why is she complimenting me? Da, 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 da. So you end up creating a whole story out of one compliment. Simone has already moved on. She's moved on. She already gave a compliment because she's just that person who gives compliments. But I am still over processing it, and I think it used to like really bother me a lot. So you do learn eventually, like through like self healing and inner work, that sometimes people are actually being genuine in their compliments. Sometimes people just like your shirt. Sometimes people just like your face. You have a good smile. Those compliments that people are giving you, and just say, the best thing to do is just say thank you, thank you, and that's all it requires of you. And I think it took me, I don't know, like 8 years to figure out that. 8 years. Yeah. Um,
Wow.
yeah. And also for help, asking for help, I think also that is still a work in progress. And I think it comes when you're like, I think when you had to become an adult at a very early age, when you had to start taking responsibilities I think in life at a very early age, I think it's a lot of work. Like I think I've done a lot of things for myself. When I was still like, since 14, you can imagine. I had to do like a bit of growing up and help myself grow up. I think in very different facets of my life. So I think sometimes I think it kind of conditions you in a sense that I've always. And again, it goes back to what I was just telling you, that sometimes I probably need to move on, because it was a good identity, but I think I like the identity that I've always been independent. I've always been very independent. But I mean, so nobody cares. Here I am, you're an adult. Yeah. So I think I need to like that's probably a note to myself. So yeah. Thank you, Simon, for that question.
Absolutely, absolutely. And welcome in, JB. Welcome in, Miss V. I know you've been here already, Miss V. Listen, Goga, I'm telling you, I am really enjoying this interview. And I'm not just saying it for saying sake, but I'm enjoying getting to know you more. Goga, tell me, how
And,
did you transition
um,
from how did you transition from that person who was a little bit rebellious, who was angry on the inside or broken, and into coming this sweet Goga that we know, into coming this person that's pouring out so much? Goga, where did you get from? I guess it's from your mom anyway, and it's from how she brought you up. But where did you get all of that from to pour back into people, into a whole community? So tell us how you transition, and you can also use this opportunity as well to speak about your experience when you you know got to be with those people that trained you, those people that showed you those discipline, that made you take on yoga and all of those things. So tell me, from being go get a teenager, go get an adolescent, go get the spoiled brat. You said it into being now Goga that we know and love. By the way, you're getting lots of love on the chat if you're not seeing it, by the way.
I've seen it.
Everybody's like complimenting you, loving you up, and nobody's even saying Simone, I'm joking.
Guys, please give some love to Simone so that this does not become receipts. And I like what creativity guides me said. It took me until 42 before I even understood what that was. I love that creativity. And I think sometimes it's important to give yourself the grace to, I think, don't beat yourself hard. Don't beat yourself. Hey, fabulous. Don't beat yourself so hard. I think give yourself the grace to learn, because I think one of the things I'm learning now in my old age is, because I had to rub it in, guys. Um, so long as you're still alive, you'll always keep learning. So long as you're still alive, you'll always keep learning. And sometimes you have to unlearn certain things. You have to unlearn certain things, and it is okay. You have to outgrow certain things, and it is perfectly okay, because sometimes your identity is not tied to those things, and it's perfectly fine. And it's okay to evolve. And just going to Simone's question is like, I think, as I said, I like seeking things. I like seeking things. I like learning. Um, and I think for me, my life has always been a lesson. My life has always been a lesson. And I think sometimes I wish I had. Nowadays, I think as you grow older, you become careful a bit. You become careful, you become guarded. But I like the carelessness in my 20s. I think it was, I like what Fabulous Nuts was saying last week at the Sunday service about the chapters we have in life. 1 to 25, you've not figured out anything. 25 to 50, 50 to, she gave out those faces. Um, One of the things I like, I think, was the carelessness in my 20s. So one of the things when you have to grow up so fast. So I finished high school at 17. I think, yeah, people normally finish high school around 17. So I finished high school at 17. Guys, I got my first job the following year after high school. I was just like volunteering at a library and whatnot, and then there was an advert for a government job, and then my mentor and my mentor, who is like my counselor and stuff, told me, why don't you like apply for this job? Because yes, you're waiting to join university, but we are not so sure yet because the results are not yet out. And also university will come with a lot of extra burden. And now you're an adult, so relatives are not going to be helping out and things like that. You'll have to figure out life. So I applied for the job. I think I just turned 18. Then I get a call back. I think I got a call back like much later on. And so I joined university, and then I get a call from one of my schoolmates from high school and says, "Hey, I'm seeing your name on the newspaper." Um, and I'm like, what do you mean you see my name on the newspaper? I was a nobody, guys. Like, why is my name on the newspaper? And he's like, no, you've been shortlisted for a government job. You are supposed to be going for an interview. Guys, I am just in college, like roaming around, having snacks and things like that. I'm in the national newspaper that I'm supposed to be attending an interview. And the interview was that day. You should see how I was. Kids in college, you are so casually dressed. I'm in a t-shirt, jeans, and my backpack. The interview was happening on that exact day. So do I like skip the interview or what happens? So of course, always call people, guys. Always call people and always ask questions, always ask people to like give you opinions. So my friend who called me said, what do you mean you're not going for the interview that you think you're late? It is today. Walk to the damn office. And I'm like, I'm not properly dressed and things like that. Guys, I left the university compound, took a public vehicle all the way to that building. I walked into the interview, jeans, backpack, and whatnot. There's a panel of very senior people sitting in that interview, and I'm standing there, and they're looking at me, and they're like, "You're not ready." I'm like, "No, I just found out about this, and I want to just make an appearance so that I can ask for a later date when I can even come tomorrow." Or even in the afternoon. It was still in, I think, mid-morning. I can even come in the afternoon and I'm appropriate dressed, because I needed to go home, get at least a suit from one of my uncles, because you're a kid in university, you don't wear a suit. Let me tell you, that panel, they had a lot of people seated outside there because they were doing a massive recruitment. That panel gave me a second chance. They told me, tomorrow is too soon because it was I think on a Thursday. So they said, is Monday okay? They gave me like 3 days to get my stuff together. Monday morning, you should have seen me. Monday morning, I'm looking impeccable. I think I even remember the suit I was wearing. I should share that picture with you guys. Blue suit, it's an oversized suit clearly because I was so skinny. Oversized suit from my uncle, borrowed suit clearly, red tie, nice blue shirt with stripes. I was at the interview as early as 7 in the morning. Now, the unfortunate thing is that the panel forgot that they had given me an extra day. They did not write it down somewhere. So there are all these people being interviewed. And guys, getting jobs in this country is not easy. And yeah, so they interview all these people who are seated outside there. And then at some point they tell us, you guys need to go for lunch. I sat there from 7 until 4 p.m. Thank you so much, Marciano, for the super chat. At 4 p.m., I was the last person, like those scenes you see in movies. I was like the last person seated on that bench. And so the person who was calling people for the interview in that room comes out and says, wait, what? What's your name again? Because as we are finished, the panel was still seated there. It was 4 p.m. Government people are so tired at 4 o'clock, they just want to go home. Then the guy walked into the panel and then tells the panel that, there's a young man here that said that you guys rescheduled this interview to Monday. The panel gave me audience. Guys, people are coming out of that interview very fast. I don't know how I stayed in the interview for 1 hour. Maybe I was that interested because I think of the stories, and some of the things they were asking were so basic. They were so basic that at some point they were asking me to speak my tribal language because at some point you'll have to do like interpretation and things like that. I did not even know my tribal language because I lived in the city. But it was such a fun conversation, and I left. I went back home after that. But one of the things I think I also realized about myself, I'm also very patient as a person. I think it's one of my biggest weaknesses is normally my patience. I'm one of those people you can give me an appointment, I will come, you are late, I will wait. Sometimes I will talk myself to leave, but I never really leave because I'm like, maybe they got into an accident. I rationalize, I think, things a lot, and I think it helps me to be patient enough with people and even situations. So I was patient. I wasn't even complaining and things like that. And oftentimes I think it becomes a problem because when you're a very patient person, some people take advantage of it. They will not like respect your time. Sometimes you go to places like the bank and there's bad service, and you're just a patient person because you're going to wait anyway. And I think it's one of the things I'm trying to I've done a bit of introspection on this, but it's not really working well because I think patience is something I think that is innate. Yeah, because I don't think it's something that you can talk yourself out of. I'm just a very patient person generally. But I stayed until 4 o'clock. Guys, I got a call back. I got the job. I got the job, and that meant I needed to sacrifice my university. I had to lose a semester. And I remember when I started consulting, so I asked my uncle, I'm in university, I've been offered a job, my first ever job. And I remember I like one thing he said and I've never forgotten. He said, people go to school to get jobs. What if the job comes early? You take the job first. I like the logic. It was very nice logic. You take the job and then you figure out school as you're doing the job. And that's what I did. So I took up the job. I had to put myself through university. Of course, now you have a job. It wasn't paid much. It was such an entry-level job, guys. It wasn't paid much. They did not even pay us for the first 3 months and whatnot. So I took up the job, and that was the beginning of my my job in public service in Kenya. Of course, I finished university while on the job. I did my second degree while on the job. I was evolving also in the role. You are working in different places and things like that. So before you realize it, it's like been 17 years in public service, and so of course you call yourself for a meeting and say, I need to leave. And this was last year when I finally left government, I think after 17 years. But there was a pivotal moment in 2017 that totally changed my entire life. That totally shifted my perspective when it comes to jobs, when it comes to places, when it comes to life as it happens. In 2017,
Hold on, Goga. I don't want to cut you. I know before you go to the story, as I was listening to you and as you spoke about this, because I myself at the moment I've got a teenager. My son
yeah,
is just about to leave high school, and I've seen that people in the chat are invested in this conversation. You're by all means a successful person. You got to finish your university after you got that job. So I'm not breaking from what I know the story that you're gonna tell us, but Goga, can you just say it for us, for the people? Because I am in this situation right now. That
yeah,
thing that you said somebody tell you, because sometimes we think that you have to spend all those years, you have to go to that place, and it comes back in with what you said was your mantra as well. Sometimes it's time to move and you have to move. And
yeah,
thank God for that friend that just gave you a good kick in the bum and say, get out here and go to
yeah,
that interview, you know?
exactly. Yeah, I
So
love that.
Goga,
Yeah,
if you can just say again what that person said to you, because a lot of us, and I heard Fab saying it as well on your interview, and it is so important that some of us were forcing our kids into like what they don't want to do, or their opportunities just come and pass them, you
yeah.
know? So, if you could just say it for a mother in this chat, for me, when the opportunity comes,
Grab it.
grab that
And I
opportunity.
and I think one of the things I also love with life, and Alicia Thomas, thank you so much for the super chat. One of the things I like also with life is whatever it is, whether it's God, whether it's the universe, or whatever it is, the divine. There's one of my teachers, one of my biggest teachers in yoga always says that there's always a divine order in how things happen in life and in this world. It's always like it's always like divinely aligned. What were the odds of this guy Joshua? It's called Joshua. What were the odds of Joshua reading a newspaper? He was working in his shop that day and then sees my name. He could have actually gone to the entertainment section because he loved sports. He could have actually just gone to the sports section and not like looked at this other section. So the odds of Joshua getting a newspaper that day, going to that exact page, which was not exactly very interesting because I got the paper. I went and actually got the paper from the campus library. And then I'm like, yikes, I'm supposed to be reporting to the interview today. Those days, those days I think, and you are so young because I think I was like, what? I was 19 or something like that. So even like how you approach life and things is not very you don't have logic in a lot of things as a 19-year-old because you're just a young adult. You just got your ID. Life is just good. It's fun. The odds of Joshua making that call, the odds of me picking that phone call, and then I'm like, oh, it's already too late. I think I'm already late for the interview because they did not specify the time. And then Joshua just like slaps the reality out of it and says, hey, what's the worst that can happen? Why don't you just show up there and then you see? You are not aware. Go and see. Maybe interviews take long. Just show up and then explain yourself to people. The divine order of this panel agreeing to give me another date for the interview when they had like thousands of applicants, you know. So there's always like I think always like always trust I think in the timing as well because that's what needed to happen for that particular time. But I think this is the benefit because I'm just now like having a retrospect like and I'm like wow, just thinking about it had to happen that way. It had to happen that way. And even the dilemma of do I leave college and take up the job, entry level as it may be. And guys, I was struggling those days. I was struggling because I used to ask my uncle for like bus fare to go to the university because the campus was very far, and I had to wake up so early in the morning. Like I think I had to wake up as early as 5 in the morning because when you wake up at 5 in the morning, it was all a plan. When I wake up at 5 in the morning, I'm able to get the public vehicle to the city center. The public vehicle to the city center is very cheap in the morning, extremely cheap. Like it's like 20 shillings, which comes to like about, it's like 20. I'm trying to like get it in dollars or something. It's not cheap. Like it's like literally half a dollar or even less, like 20 pennies or something like that. That early in the morning because there's not much traffic. Because if you leave for university at 7, you're going to pay like literally like over 70 shillings. So there was no money. So my uncle actually used to give me a budget. Like, how much do you need to go to? And I really respect him up to date because I think it is those small things. So my uncle told me, so you need to go to campus. So what is the budget? So how much do you spend on your fare? So if you, because he was also struggling, he did not have like a job and he was self-employed. So he just gives you like 300 shillings to figure out your transport. You don't think about lunch. You don't think about anything else. You just have to report to school. So I think when the job came in, and I'm like, oh, so we have at least have some extra money here. I can get some money to be going to campus, and now at least even now when the fees are not being paid, now you can save and start, paying the school fees. So you start learning responsibility from a very early age, and I think that for me was a very big. I think it was a very big thing, and I really appreciate him for that. Now back to the story. So in 2017. So in 2017, I was entrusted with and I think they always say there's always a moment in life where you're going to be tried, challenged. But one of the things is that those challenges are not meant to break you. They are meant to propel you to the next level. And there's a very beautiful proverb I normally love saying, every next level of your life will demand a different version of you. Every next level, anytime you're about to step up into greatness, something is going to be thrown your way so that it can propel you to that next level. So in 2017, I'm entrusted with a very serious role. The country is waiting. There was a lot that was going on. We just had elections. The country is waiting for a decision from my bosses and things like that. And I was entrusted with a responsibility right there. And just in the course of that duty, something happened. I'm not going to get into the details because one of the things with government, you are kind of tied. You have an oath that you sign, so you can't disclose certain things after service because of the secrecy. But something happened in the course of work, and let me tell you guys, my life was on the line. I got death threats. You cannot, it was insane. You can't go home during the day because you don't know who is following you and stuff like that. I had to have the security at some point because the nature of the work, I think, put us like literally in the in line of fire because of that sensitive task that we had to do. But we did it. And I think one of the things I appreciate about my public service career is that when my nation called upon me, I delivered. And I did my duty to the country, and I got the receipts. I got the receipts for it. But that job came at a cost. I did not know until after the assignment was complete. Guys, when people are sending you threatening messages, when people actually know where you live, when people go and put your details, your address and your contacts on the internet, you become a target. I did not process that very well until after the assignment. So I finished the assignment. Guys, I cannot leave my house. I'm scared. Like I could not leave the house because I'm scared. I don't know who is going to accost me because I no longer have the security. I no longer have the vehicle that is coming to pick me and take me to. I'm no longer doing the assignment, and that bothered me for a while. So when I kept to the house, and the good thing, it was very known, even at work, when I don't report, the bosses know that, yeah, he cannot report. He's just gone through a very difficult assignment. So it was very easy to get away with not even going to work because of that particular situation. And it bothered me for a while. At some point, I could not leave the house. And then I think I was living in fear. The calls had stopped, the messages had stopped. But your information is still out there, so you don't know which crazy person is going to use it and things like that. I used to have like long hair back in the day. I went and like removed all that hair so that, at least my identity is not very predictable. I stopped wearing glasses and things like that, so just to mask the identity a bit. But it did not work. So the more you isolate yourself, you're getting into a depressive state. When people call, you're not picking calls. When people send messages, you're not responding to messages on time. When assignments are like given, you're not taking up assignments anymore. And I remember, I think it got to a point now you're like, what is the meaning of life? Like, what was the point? I was called upon to serve my country. I did my best, but nobody appreciated it. And it took the intervention of one of my friends, and I think I have to like respect that friend up to date. That friend, I was not responding to messages. That friend drove to my house one Saturday morning, very early, like it was very early on a Saturday morning. I mean, it's a Saturday because Goga is not leaving, and they are busy during the week because they have to go to work and stuff like that. So my friend reports and says, "Hey, I'm downstairs." I'm like, "What do you mean you're downstairs?" He's like, "Come down. I'm waiting for you. We need to go somewhere." Like I'm waiting. I'm here. So of course, I used to live like on the top floor. So I just step out of my balcony and then I look down, and of course I'm seeing I'm seeing his car down. So I come down. So I'm like, I come down and it's like, yeah, no, please go and dress up. So we need to go somewhere. So I was like, where are we going? Let me tell you, I think that was my first day leaving the house in weeks. Yeah, I could never leave the house voluntarily, and it's because I was not in a good place. So I leave the house. So we leave, and then I'm like, where are we going? Where are we going? No, you'll see. Where are we going? So we are taking the routes. I'm like seeing the routes we are following. I'm like, these are very unfamiliar places. Like, where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? We were going to some mall, and then I think we ended up at a mall. Then we step out, and he's like, okay. He goes to his like that trunk, picks like I did not even know what a yoga mat was. He just picked something there that looked like a mat, and I'm like, what is this? He's like, you'll see. So we go up. We walked into a yoga studio, and I'm like, all these people, like Simona was avoiding people, but all of a sudden I'm seeing so many people in one place. I do have social anxiety. I don't like being in a place which has a lot of people. Like I even surprise myself on YouTube sometimes how I'm able to talk with 50 people at the same time. But my social anxiety can never allow me to meet these 50 people in a room. So I walk in there, and we walk into it's a yoga studio. I did not even know that it was a yoga studio. So we walk in there, and I see all these amazing people, and they're greeting me, they're welcoming me, and they're staff, and they're like, "Oh, you don't have a mat? Let us get for you a space." And I'm like, "What are we doing here?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, this is a yoga studio. Yeah, we're going to do." I'm like, yoga, that bougie people thing and stuff like that. You hear yoga because you've watched movies and stuff like that. It's like, no, yoga is not for bougie people. These are community class, and you see, these people just look like you. They're ordinary. There's nothing bougie or anything about them. So we got space. I made sure it's at the back of the room because I don't want that drama of being in the front, as usual. Typical Goga. Why stay on the front when you can be behind in the class? So we go somewhere, I think somewhere behind there. And then I think, so he placed his mat on the left, and then I think mine was somewhere at the middle. And then there was a lady on my right. She was wearing a pink, memory. Pink, she was wearing a pink, I think it was a pink like tank top and stuff like that, and some tights. Dark lady, beautiful, tall. I did not know she was a teacher. She was an instructor until when we started the yoga practice. Let me tell you guys, that was the hardest thing I've ever done. I was sweating. I was shaking like a leaf. I was like getting so angry. It brought out my emotions. Like, I'm like, how can a simple thing like being told to balance on one foot make me like sweat like this? It was my first yoga practice and experience. Let's just say I did not stay until the end. It got too much. It got too much. I could not handle it. I'm like, why am I suffering like this? But everybody else is moving so gracefully. Some people are doing all these amazing stunts and things like that. And then people are sweating like crazy. So I said, I need to leave. I need to go to the bank. Of course, Goga making excuses. He needs to go home. That was enough socializing for today. Thank you so much, people. I need to go back to my small house. And then the lady on the right, the one in pink, said, no, you can't leave immediately. I want you to lie down just for a bit. because you've been moving a lot. You cannot walk out just like that. You may end up fainting and stuff like that. And let me tell you, just that lying down was enough. That's what I needed in that moment. And for me, it is how she just, she had no obligation. She was doing her practice. My friend is doing his practice here. So clearly, him is clearly has been doing this for a while because he was just in his own world, doing his own thing. Me, I'm just like him. He just wanted me to get out of the house. That was his mission. I got him out of the house today. And then the lady on the right just told me, just lie down for a moment. Trust me, I got you. And then I just lied down there for a bit. So everybody else was doing their own thing. The music was playing in the background, and I felt so much at peace. I think I stayed there for like about 5 minutes. And then she tapped me and said, okay, now you can leave. And I was like, do I even want to leave? I could just lie down here the whole day and stuff like that. But then I needed to leave. I think it was enough. Those were so many people in one place. I think I'd had enough of it. Then I went back home. And so my friend, I think, got a job in a different town. So at least I knew there is no way he was going to come back to my house on a Saturday morning. So thank God. Thank God. But the following Saturday, remember, I'm still isolating myself. I'm not going to work. I'm not meeting people. I'm not returning calls. The following Saturday, I was like, that thing was not really bad. Maybe I should go. I literally talked myself into going to the yoga studio alone. I called the Uber, jumped into the taxi. Boom, I went all the way up to the studio. Let me tell you, I stayed until the end. And then I kept on going. And then so slowly I was remember now I'm getting out of the house. I'm interacting with people, because when you get out of the house, when you get into an Uber, you've talked to the driver. When you get to the studio, you have to register. You've spoken to the lady at the registration. You are meeting people who have come to the practice as well. So you are talking to them. And then they are so friendly. I was like, why are these people so friendly? Are they like pretending or something? Why are they so nice? And I'm like, it was very interesting. So I was talking to the people a bit, and then you are doing practice. And then I'm like, then at some point, I think you're doing the practice and you see somebody else who is struggling even more than you. And you're like, oh, okay, you're doing very well for yourself. Not so bad. Then I kept on going. Guys, that is the best. I think that person who picked me from my house that morning, I think that's the person who really did me a lot of justice. That is how my healing journey started. I kept on getting out of the house. I'm interacting with people. I'm like, I'm doing things that I'm not used to. I used to have very serious body image issues before 2017. I could never have my shirt off. Now I'm just like, it's too hot. Get rid of the shirt. Who cares about the shirt? Because nobody cared. Nobody actually cared in that space. And I think that was the best thing that I did. And I kept on doing it. And now I'm even like, now I even have the audacity to go to the office, even if it's for like half a day. Because then I had to time the class for lunchtime. So I used to tell my boss that, oh, I do have something I'm doing at lunchtime. My boss was very supportive, because my boss was like, if this is what is going to make you get back to normal, I love it. Because I love the fact that actually I was reporting back to the office, and it's like, I'm excited to go somewhere at lunchtime. She used to love that thing. And she's like, whatever it is, please go. Yes. And so I go for my yoga practice at lunchtime every weekday. Guys, it changed my life. And then I think after 2 years, I was like, I need to become better at this, because I've been doing this for a while. So I need to become better at this. So I need to go to school. I need to go somewhere. And then, of course, you Google, you search, and like, where is the best place where you can be taught all these things? And then it's India. Guys, I did not even know where the money came from. I saved some little money. I booked a ticket. I booked like a year in advance. I said, this month I will just like go to India, to a place I'd never been. You've heard of the Himalayas mountains. It's so cold. It's so cold. And then they're like somewhere, I think somewhere in India there. I said, I'm going to go there. I don't know how I'm going to get there, but I'll reach there. And let me tell you guys, I took that flight. It was one of the cheapest flights. I don't even like that. I can never take that flight today, because I think now I'm too proud. But that flight was so cheap. It was I think it was just before COVID, just before COVID hit. I think it was around 2019. I took that flight. I landed in India. It was very early in the morning in India. I think it was like about 5 in the morning. And then I have to find my way to go and get the train. I missed my train in India. New country, you're right in the heart of New Delhi. And then I asked around, and then they told me, so I asked, where can I get a bus to take me to this place? And somebody pointed, guys, importance of people, community. Somebody told me, just follow this route, you'll find some buses there. And the person was like, are you really sure you want to take the bus? Because it's quite far. It's like a 7-hour road trip. I took a bus. Guys, that bus was uncomfortable as hell. The seats were hard. But I'm a seeker. I took that bus journey, 7 hours. I'm just seeing these places, you're driving across India, you're seeing all these kids who are playing, you're seeing it was winter season. And I finally got to a city called Rishikesh, right at the foot of the Himalayas. You can see the Ganges River and stuff like that. Let me tell you, I stepped out of the bus. There's some peace that just washed over me, like you're supposed to be here for such a time as this. The book of Esther, those of you read the Bible, there's a time I think Esther was being told by the uncle, you are here for such a time as this. Let me tell you, all the frustration of that cheap airline, all the frustration of missing the train and having to take the 7-hour bus trip, it just ended the moment I stepped there. There's something about that city. It's actually deemed as a holy city, by the way. I loved it. And I was like, this is it. This is where I'm supposed to be. Guys, that is how I spent like 30 days with teachers, students, and people across the world who are also on a similar journey. And the practice was hard because India, I think, brings out all the emotions. And I remember somebody told me one thing. This training is going to expose you. It's going to bring out everything in you. Number one, you're in a foreign country. Guys, I was the only African in that entire city. I can tell because when I'm walking in the streets, I'm the only black dude in that street. So at some point, even when I was about to give up on the training, I remember, I used to call myself for a meeting. Number one, I cannot give up on the training because my return ticket is like after 30 days and I cannot afford to like get a flight ticket back home right now. So I just have to stay until the training ends. Other guys gave up along the way. They could not just handle it because it is 30 days of you wake up very early, like at around 3 in the morning. And it's like about 10 to 12 hours of training every single day for 30 days. Most people cannot handle that kind of discipline. And I finished the training. I got my certification. And then I remember there's a lady who was attending the yoga practice with me. And I asked this lady, why are you here? That lady, she's Brazilian. She's from Brazil. I remember her well. Beautiful smile. Nice curly hair. Guys, remember, descriptions, memories. This lady had been sent by the parents to India. She's from an extremely wealthy family in Brazil. She had just attempted suicide. And for her, this journey, she needed this journey because it was part of her healing. And then I asked her after, where are you going after this? She was going to volunteer in Sri Lanka and teach kids. And then I asked her, when are you going to go back home? I don't know. I'm on a journey. That lady just inspired me. And I was like, man, there was this lady from Scotland. I asked her, why are you here? She had just resigned from a teaching position in Scotland to discover the world. Beautiful lady from Sweden. This lady had, decorated corporate, whatever, she's an auditor, so finance and everything. So money is not a problem for her. But she also got into a place of, she also got into that pit and she needed like an outlet. And I was just like, these are my people. These are people like me. Like everybody's on a journey here seeking. Life has been rough for people. So people are like actually seeking something. 30 days, I get my certification. I take a flight back home. And then I get back home and then one of my friends like says, you just came back from India, right? There's an opportunity. I'm going to like link you up. It's a bit insane. I'm even like regretting suggesting this, but I think you should take it up. So I come back from India freshly, yoga instructor, da, 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 da. And then my friend suggested, oh, like you can actually go to Thailand and they're going to pay for everything, Goga. I'm like, what do you mean they're going to pay for it? What do I need to do? He's like, you just have to commit to silence for like 2 weeks. You'll have to lose your phone and technology for 2 weeks. I'm like, wait, what? Yeah. He's like, yeah. I'm like, perfect. Isolation. I'm like, so that is the plan. Good. We are going to do it. So this I think was around like I think it's around the holiday season and stuff. And Asia, they don't like celebrate this Christian holiday. So they're totally in their own calendar. Let me tell you, I applied for that position. I was given that. For me, I thought it was just like going to be a training. Honestly, I thought it was like a training because the way he sold the idea to me was like a training. Guys, this is how your friends can set you up sometimes. So, so, so I get a response from the organization. I've gotten a full return ticket to Thailand. I have accommodation for like, I think it was like 3 weeks. It must have been 3 weeks. I have accommodation in 3 weeks in Thailand. Guys, the challenge was I had to go and live with monks for 3 weeks. You know monks. If you know monks, monks are people who are on a path to enlightenment. They have forgone like the worldly pleasures, material things because they want to discover, they want to discover enlightenment. So you have to live with monks for like 3 weeks. Their lifestyle, everything, you have to adopt that lifestyle, diet, how you dress and things like that. And then the condition they gave me was that please carry bright clothes when you're coming for this retreat. I went for the retreat. Guys, let me tell you, Thailand is amazing. Of course, I went earlier before I made sure that I went earlier before the retreat started so that I can explore and see things because I've never been to Thailand. So I went around the place, I took a boat ride, I was seeing the palaces, I took a lot of pictures, and then I went to the what do they call it? So I went to the place, the monastery. Let me tell you, that is the most amazing discipline I've ever been through. We had to like give out our phones. You are cut off from the world for 3 weeks. Technology. Those days I never even used to be a YouTuber. I'm like, I would have had amazing content back then. So I give out my phone, I give out the things. You have to wear bright clothes because it's a lesson. When you wear bright clothes, even you just do a social experiment right now. When you're wearing a white outfit, you're likely not to stain it because you're very careful because it's too bright. It will show the stain. So that's the reason we had to wear bright clothes. Monks were wearing these nice saffron robes. They looked so good. I was just like, and then they're so peaceful. They don't raise their voice. They don't. I was just like, yeah, this is it. I'm like, this is the reset I need. So this was a meditation training. So I was trained for 3 weeks. I was isolated out of the world. Guys, the unfortunate thing out of this entire story is that I never got enlightenment because I remember when the training came to an end, I was complaining about the mattress where I was sleeping. And that is when I knew I am not ready. I am not ready for this sacrifice that monks actually go through. But I loved the lessons. I loved the experience. You had to be silent a lot. You had to be silent a lot so that you can. Sometimes when you are silent, I think speaking is energy, by the way. That's one thing I learned, I think, in that 3 weeks, that when you talk a lot, you're spending energy. When you keep quiet and you're just meditating, it is amazing. It makes you introspect a lot. One of the challenges they gave me, and I said this in a previous interview, was to clean a public toilet. Because one of the things the monks were teaching me is how to manage my ego. And I remember I was averse to the assignment. I was like, me, Goga, clean, public toilet. Ha! I have never done this even in my country. But guys, if you are to see that, I have pictures. If you are to see that public toilet that I was being asked to clean, it is not even dirty. It's like the monastery. The monastery is very clean. They have like a lot of standards. It is the ego of cleaning the public toilet that I could not stand. So they assigned me on that role. Guys, remember they've paid for everything. I cannot like leave. I cannot afford the ticket to go back home. So I just have to stay until the end. The struggle is real. Um, I went and cleaned the toilet on the first day. Guys, they even give you gloves and everything. There is no way you're going to even be in contact. I was just being dramatic. I cleaned the public toilet, and I remember, I think when I was cleaning, remember you're not talking to anybody. You're just doing your work, but you are thinking a lot. Even as you are cleaning, you're like, oh, there's a stain here. That is to teach you something. You are being mindful. The person who is going to use this, they have to find this place is very clean. And that goes a lot in terms of how you want, it's like, I want the person who comes to this place that I've cleaned, I want them to enjoy. There's a time during that training, I got so angry because, and then I remembered what my friend in yoga told me, this is going to expose you. I got so angry, but the ego was kicking in. It is the ego. We identify ourselves based on our egos. I cannot do this. This is beneath me. I don't do economy. I only fly private jets. You know, the jokes I normally make here on YouTube and things like that. That is part of your ego. And sometimes your ego is like sometimes what you like think is your identity, but it's really not, because at the most basic level, you are a human being. And those are the lessons they were teaching me. They were saying, you are a human being. Do you think you're much better than the people who clean these toilets in your country? And I was just like, yikes. Reality hit me right there. Do you think you're much better than the people, like, let's say, fly economy? Simone, there's a lady who was in that training. Beautiful, extremely beautiful lady from France. She's a model. She's actually a celebrity. I had to Google her after the training, after I got technology. She's a celebrity in France. She had come for that same training. She used to keep to herself. And I remember during the conversations one evening with the monks, I think she said, this is the most peaceful she has ever been, because for her, anytime she steps out of the house, cameras are on her. It's just like a lot. Let me tell you guys, I Googled after the training. I was like, oh, she's big. She's big. But she was there. She stayed the course. She was doing everything like the rest of us. And I love that journey. Like, we have a lot of seekers. Guys, just because things are shiny, things are glittering, people are going through a lot. And at the most basic level, as a human being, you have to empathize with somebody's journey. I finished the training with the monks for 3 weeks. I could not even remember that they had taken our phones. It did not even occur to me, because you've been so isolated from the world. And one of the realities, Simone, that hit me so hard, when I was given back my phone and I turned it on, I did not have any messages. The world moved on when I chose to look for my peace. Guys, it is never that serious. The world always moves on. People always deal with their own stuff. I was expecting messages. People have missed me and things like that. It did not. The only people I think who had checked on me were my family, because I told them I'm going to be isolated for 3 weeks. But everybody else, no, people moved on. People did not even realize that you had been missing for 3 weeks. It was a very harsh reality. And the monks, I remember, told me this. Sometimes it is all in your head. Live your life, seek your own peace, find your own path. The world does not care. And I was like, damn. I took my flight back home. And I think I was a very different person when I came back home. I was more intentional in how I approached work. I had to make certain changes in my life in terms of my interactions, in terms of things I would want to do daily. I had to read a lot. I had to commit on a path. I had to commit to discipline and things like that. And I did not even teach. I'm a certified teacher, but I could not teach. I did not teach for like 1 year, because I said, I am not even worthy, but I'm going to keep the discipline to show up in the practice and interact with people. But I was no longer depressed. I was going to work and I was performing optimally. I was like excelling, like becoming the staff of the year. You're winning awards and things like that. I was back in my game. And then there's a time I think I said I'm taking a break. So before I resigned from public service, so I took a break for like 1 year. I just went I got an opportunity to go and like polish my analytical skills. So I took a break for 1 year, which was granted. It's amazing, guys. When you perform very well in your work, the bosses you can get away with things. That is an opportunity that nobody used to get. It only used to be the senior bosses. I just got it, and it's because I think you put it out there in the world, and the world will always reorganize itself to make sure that you get it. And the author of The Alchemist says that very well. Paulo Coelho says that when you put your wish out there, the universe normally reorganizes itself around your wish to make sure that it's delivered. I got my opportunity after 1 year. I came back and I was like, I'm done. It's time to move on. It's time to move on. But it took a lot of inner work. It took a lot of healing. It took a lot of taking flights to places people will not ordinarily go to be able to do things that people will not ordinarily do to be able to get these answers. And I put in my resignation and I left after 17 years. Everybody, sometimes guys, you have to go against common sense. You have to go against common sense. You have to go against what people think you should be doing, and you have to listen to your voice. And for me, I think one of the things my healing work taught me was to listen to myself more, to listen inwards. Because I think it's very easy sometimes to listen to people, but people give solutions based on their own realities and their own perspectives. But if you are doing inner work, you're doing self-inquiry, you'll have to listen to that still small voice. And the Bible says it very well. Even that still small voice is the voice of God. That is the voice of the divine. And sometimes I think about these old prophets in the Bible. I'm Christian, so I like giving those examples because they're very practical. Those prophets that, when you read the Bible in the Old Testament, God used to speak to people through prophets. How was God speaking to these people? They did not have phones. They were not on WhatsApp. They were not on those kind of things. They used to live, but it's like they had a direct conversation with the divine. And the lesson is very simple. The Bible says, be still and know. When you are in stillness there is knowledge. Sometimes when you are still, the answers will always come in. But we live in a world that is very chaotic. We live in a world that is so fast. We live in a world that egos normally drive most of the things. People don't know how to be still. In fact, one of the most difficult postures in yoga is normally that. You remember the lady who told me to lie down still? That is usually one of the most difficult postures in yoga. Why? Because the moment people lie still, they're like, oh, I need to take my kids to like the mall. What are we going to make for dinner? The world trains you to always be in a rush. You're running, doing stuff. But sometimes in that stillness, you may hear the voice of the divine. And I think there's a healing starts. For me, so that's why I seek peace. For me, I love the meditation stuff. I love the spiritual part because it has made me listen to my intuition more. So even as I'm making decisions, even as I'm like interacting with people, I learn to look beyond the surface. It is the subtleties. It is this person, the energy, the aura they bring when they're interacting with me. I'm able to pick those vibrations and I'm able to know this is a good person. I'm able to know this person is very problematic for my energy. I need to like minimize like my interaction with them. It teaches you all these particular things. So that was the long journey, Simone, towards my healing. And I hope I've been able to answer your question in a very long story for 30 minutes.
I'm sure it hasn't been 30 minutes, Goga. I almost break out into tears. Oh my God. This is so deep. And all said it in the chat as well. Abide, sorry. Abide said it in the chat as well. This is deeper than you think.
Yeah.
Like you being healed is not just for you, it's for other people too. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Goga, that was deep. That
And
was
remember,
deep.
you can't. So I never, as I told you, I used to keep myself a lot. You can't give from a place of lack. You give from a place of abundance. you know,
Overflow. That is it. Yeah.
overflow. Yeah. You give from a place of overflow or abundance, as if people will say it. There is no way I could have done it. Sometimes I'm like, I wish I was a YouTuber back in 2019. That was amazing content. But I'm like, no, I was not ready.
Mm-mm.
I was
They were
not
saying
ready.
it in the chat so much that, that was just where for you to find your peace. That was just for
Absolutely.
you to become you, to
Yeah.
become.
Yeah.
That was one of the words
Become.
that you asked us to
Become.
choose. Becoming.
Become.
Oh my
You
God.
had to become. And that's why you say that the next level of my life needed that phase. It needed those
Yes.
challenges to prepare me for what was coming ahead. And that's why
Yes.
I do embrace what is now ahead. I do embrace the duty because I believe I've done enough inner work to be able to like handle the challenges that are thrown my way today. And who knows, there may still be another phase or another elevation. Remember, we are using elevate is my word for 2026. There may be another elevation that may be needed, and you don't know what is going to be thrown your way in order to get that elevation. And sometimes somebody once
Pause.
said, elevation requires separation. I needed to separate myself. I needed to go into that space of isolation in order to get that elevation into what I needed to do. So yeah, and it's
Absolutely.
okay to actually trust those moments.
Wow, absolutely. Guys, we are going to get to the chat in a second. I'm just quickly plugging in my computer here. Um, you know what, Goga? You touch on depression, right? And I know that, as you said, it takes energy to talk, but I'm going to give you a minute to rest. But help me to answer this question real quick, and then we go straight to the chat.
Yeah.
You mentioned when situations, circumstances drove you into that dark place, and that beautiful story that you told was yourself just getting out of that place slowly and completely,
Mm.
because nowadays there are a lot of people that goes through this kind of phase, but they come out partially healed. They come out still with a little residue somewhere there, but you come out so clean, like, like pure gold. You come out, and I think it's how you have invested in yourself in those two unique trips that you took, as you said, seeking where you seeked and you found. The Bible says it, seek and you'll find. You found that complete wholeness. What can you say to somebody out there today, Golga? Because many people, you said it when you were talking, many people behind the big smile, behind, let me use myself for example, behind Simone TV, let's talk, beautiful smile, all of this, calling you all darlings. You don't know what happens when the
Absolutely.
cameras go off. You don't know what happens when I'm not on YouTube. What's going on? Do I close my doors? Am I in a room by myself? Well, not. I'm just giving an example. But there are people.
Absolutely.
Baby, don't do that. Don't do that. It does happen. So, Goga, just in a few words, what would you say to somebody? There are a lot of people on the
Mm.
chat even saying that what you were saying just resonate with them so much. What would you say to somebody who is in that place, always trying to get out of that place right now? What are some key words that you would say to them right now? So just give us a little bit more and then I'll let you rest.
Okay, I will say this very simple. And there were three opportunities because shortly when I came back, guys, let me tell you, life always throws opportunities your way. So the government of India once gave me a scholarship as well to go and advance my skills. They paid for everything, and it was amazing. They gave me an amazing, like, I was living in a villa. It was beautiful, just for me to like understand the practice and share it with the world. And one of the moral obligations, at least when with all my teachers, with all the gurus that have taught me, they always say you are morally obligated to share the knowledge that you gained from these experiences. And I think that is one thing that I remember when I was being given that certificate on my certification, after those difficult you wake up so early in the morning, guys, it is so cold. Oh my goodness. And you have to practice like outside. There's some crazy, guys, I will show you the pictures one day. If I imagine that torture and the suffering, and then getting that certificate at the end, and then they said, you are obligated morally. It is a moral obligation. It is not like professional. You could have just chosen to stay. I mean, I can just choose to stay with my certificates and enjoy my certificates. But you are morally obligated to share the knowledge that you've gained from us. And I think I loved that charge. And I was like, huh. And they said that obligation can be in very many ways. Simone, when I come to my YouTube channel, I treat my YouTube as yoga, because there's a branch of yoga called Karma Yoga, where it's all about service to the society. That is yoga. When I show up on YouTube, I'm actually doing yoga. I may not be doing the physical postures. Those are cool and they look nice. But even the duties and the service that you offer the community becomes yoga at that particular level. And that was part of my training. For me, that is how I share my knowledge, because it's a platform I can use to share my knowledge. To those guys who are second guessing themselves, and guys, healing is not linear. It is not. Let me tell you, healing is difficult. One moment you are here, then you go. There's a way. I think there's a book that I think I read, and I liked the infographic that author did in terms of healing and what it takes. Healing is not like a straight line. Healing is like this. You come down, you go back, you go like this. It looks like a doodle, like the kid, like the doodle our kids normally do and stuff like that. That's what healing looks like. It's all over the place. It's all over the place before it starts becoming like a straight line. Because you're figuring things. It's really iterative. You're trying to figure things out before you figure out what is working. So one of the things I will always tell people who are on this journey, number one, it is not going to be pretty. I was speaking to one of my students this morning, because I normally teach. And I remember my student was telling, because my student is currently doing I've given a challenge for the month of January. And she said something that really struck me this morning, and said, I don't enjoy the challenge. I am doing it. I'm going to do it because I like what I'm seeing it's doing, but it is not comfortable. Healing is not supposed to be comfortable. Healing is going to like unmask those things that you've been hiding. Healing is going to unmask those lies you've been telling yourself. And it is important to give yourself the grace to follow it through, because you're being refined. Remember, as I said, every next level of your life demands a different version of you. You are being refined to what is ahead. So people like seeing the outcome, but they don't know the journey that has gone through that. And it's just a human thing. It's just a very human thing. When you see people are living their best lives, they look all healed up and stuff, please ask for their backstory. It's very important to know what stories that they are carrying. People can smile, and it's very easy to hide. People can smile, people can do everything, but you just don't know their story. And that's the thing. You really never know anyone's story until you tell them. You never really know anyone's story. People present what they want you to see. But one of the things that I think, in case you are going through that space of discovery, you are seeking, it is not supposed to be pretty. It is not supposed to be comfortable. Sometimes you will backtrack before you figure out that. And sometimes even backtracking is not entirely a bad thing. It just means that there's something you did not learn. So you're being taken back there to figure it out first. And then you can come back and follow through with the lesson. So give yourself the grace to learn. Another thing I love, and a word I love, is learning. Learning is a very strong word. What am I being taught here? When anything happens to you, always ask yourself, what is the lesson I'm being taught here? Am I too trusting? Am I too generous? What is the lesson I'm being taught in all this? But people are always very quick at blaming the next person. But sometimes people may just be projecting their own problems, to you. What am I being taught here? What is the lesson here? What is the lesson here? And I think sometimes it's very important to also just trust that. But you cannot have this. Remember, this is a conversation in your head. You cannot have this conversation unless you are actively seeking to find out those answers. And sometimes those answers come from a place of stillness. They come from a place of introspection. You may not need to go to India, Thailand, Indonesia like me, or things like that. But you can actually sit somewhere and even just start introspecting and figure out your triggers, figure out the things that annoy you, people do to you and they're triggering you. Figure out the things that you've done to people and you're not exactly comfortable that you did them. Healing starts from even a place of forgiveness. Sometimes you have to forgive yourself. Sometimes you have to forgive yourself because I think often sometimes we beat ourselves so hard, and maybe sometimes that you just need to like have self forgiveness because it helps you like move on. Um, it helps you move on to at least the next place of your life. So I think I would say healing is not linear. Give yourself the grace to learn through the process. There are a lot of lessons.
Oh, are you hearing me?
Yes.
Wow. Wow. Goga, I am telling you. You know what I said? She think that you drank from the baptismal pool before you came here.
It's
You
just
are just dropping gems.
just tea. It's just tea. It's just tea.
I've gone and taken that for myself. And people, I think that you should really take into consideration what Goga said. He spoke to our inner self, if you understand. He didn't just speak to like us on the outside, he spoke to our inner self. And you answered that question so perfectly. Like, being the teacher that you are, you broke it down to the level where we all could understand it, right? And when you mention that healing is like those little scribbles that our children will make, those going up and go down. Sometimes it looks like a nice little circle, sometimes it looks like something else. And sometimes you say, "What is this, an orange?" And it's like, "No, mom, it's you." And it's healing is like that because it might look like something else, but it is not really that. And that is the perfect example. And might I use this moment to say, guys that are on this chat, I don't know how many of you are here, but if you are by any means affected by this story that our dear president shared with us tonight, please do go back, watch, take those gems, take those insight, take those inspirations, take those encouragements and lift yourself up. Do what you have to do, even if you are not particularly that seeker that he is. But find yourself inside of you, because the thing is, I've listened to you, Golga, and all those people that helped you up. If you did not go, it wouldn't happen. It takes you. It takes you to respond to your friend when he told you that you were in the newspaper. It takes you to get up and go downstairs to your friend to take you to the yoga. It takes you to go back to that yoga. It takes you to save up and go to India. It takes you again to accept that course that you're going to put away all this technology. You're going to go. When all those people were leaving, it takes you to stay there and to come back out refined, to come back out healed. Because maybe um maybe some psychiatrist or something could maybe work out one or two things, but I don't believe there's anyone here today that could look at you and say, you know how they say, you don't look like your story, you don't sound like your story, you don't act like your story, you don't walk like your story is in the past, and you've emerged and just evolved and just become something else, like the greatest version of yourself, going to be even greater, greater, greatest. So that I want to say, if there is anyone here and you're affected anyhow by this, You spoke about it as well, Goga. You're not gonna say to yourself that depression is a bad thing. You're gonna be like, oh no, I'm entitled to this. I've been through it. What do you guys mean? Let me just wallow in this self pity. It feels good down here. I don't want to talk to anybody anyway. I didn't want to talk to you guys when I was talking to you guys. So now that I can get like a scapegoat not to talk to you guys, yeah, let me enjoy it. You know, but you have said, Goga, that healing, that discipline, that mindfulness, being in check with that ego, it took hard work. And all that you have shared with us, Goga, it has showed me that it took a process. And you've just said it a minute ago as well. Guys, it doesn't matter what you're going through, it doesn't matter where you are in life. Go through your process, keep going forward. Even if you drop back a bit, be intentional that you're gonna go forward, that you're gonna get up, you're gonna go. Have that thing that propels you, that pushes you. Surround yourself with those people like that guy that says that, listen, you gotta go to this interview in those jeans and t-shirt. I don't care if it's a government job or nothing. You're going. Be like that friend that was like, I've had enough of you. Get up, come downstairs. We're going out.
Yep.
We need those people around us. Honestly, Goga, you touch my heart. Honestly, you touch my heart. Let me
And
go
I
to the comments.
and I like before you go to I like what you said there. And guys, it's okay actually to it's okay actually to identify with the triumph as well. One of the things I've intentionally learned in the past years is that it's okay if your story, you don't need to have a sob story. If your stories are just about victory and triumph, it's perfectly fine. Tell them,
Yes.
because I
Yes.
think the world needs to move from a place of the sub story, guys, please pity on me and things like that. And that's why I think I always love these jokes you normally crack even here on YouTube. It's like, guys, if I'm the president, I'm the president. And always tell you, I'm the president. There's nothing else I bring onto the table. I'm the president. So I cannot be having these problems of crashing and things like that. It's it's clouded in a joke, but it's also like a very nice. It's a personality that you bring. In case your personality is actually just the triumph stories, identify with that triumph story, because even behind that triumph, there was something. There was something you overcame, and then of course you experienced that particular victory. So it's actually also perfectly fine to identify with your victory stories. But I think often the world thinks that we get like an easy pass when we say, guys, I'm depressed. Guys, I lost my mom. Guys, I'm an orphan. Guys, sometimes you need sometimes, and as I told you guys, you have to be on the move. Sometimes that cannot be your identity. Sometimes it's maybe the triumph that is actually your story. That may be it. That may be it. And that also attracts the kind of energy and the people you also want around you. Yeah, because if I'm always having a pity party, trust me, if I had a pity party on my channel every single day, there's a crowd that will be attracted that will not be about those kind of things, pity parties, regrets, whatnot. But there's a certain energy I want. There's a certain energy that uplifts me, and that's what I want to attract even in my community. And it's very important. Me, I want those victory stories, guys, because we overcame. I want the
Amen.
possibilities, because it is possible, it can be done. So I want those possibility stories. I don't like people coming to me with problems, and when I'm always thinking solution. How can we help you fix this? Because that is the kind of person and the community you're nurturing. And it's important that you are very clear on that as a person, because people will learn how to respect that boundary, and they will know, hey, here we expect victory stories. Here we are not going to wallow in self-pity. We are going to affirm you. And that's why the affirmations are very important. Always affirm yourself. I am great. I am amazing. I am successful. I am
Yes.
blessed. You know,
Yes.
there's a thing. I think JD I think was here earlier, and JD said something. There's something JD once said on her live stream. Somebody came and asked her, "How you doing, JD?" And she said, "We are blessed." I love that answer. There's just something about it. It came out so nicely. Like, she was going through a lot. I think there was some drama in the off at work and things like that. Somebody just asked her, she said, I am blessed. You know, she could have just said, I'm so stressed. Work is very
Yes.
hard. It's very easy to identify with the sob stories because people like sob stories. They make for good content. They make for good news. Newspapers and things like that. But sometimes the story is just that, how are you, Goga? I am
Mm.
awesome. And I'm actually awesome. I am awesome. I am inspired. I am learning. I am
Yes.
elevated. I
Yes.
am coming from a place of abundance.
Yes.
You know,
Amen.
it is okay to actually affirm yourself because that sends messages to the brain that will actually, the messages you send to your brain actually become like your lived reality. So
Yes.
yeah,
Yes.
so it's
Words are
important to always,
powerful.
yeah, it's important to always like affirm those kind of things into your mind because it becomes a reality.
Absolutely. You are very right. You know, Goga, my pastor taught us something as well. Certain things I don't say, like yourself as well. You can
Mm.
never find me saying I'm so broke. You can never find me
No,
saying this hand is killing me or my head is killing me or
you
I don't
cannot
say
use
stuff
broke
like
and
that.
president in the same sentence or Goga. Mm-mm. It is bad for the brand. Be very clear, they will never use it. You can
I
never use
tried
the
it
word
once.
old. You can never use the word old in my community. You can say refined.
Oh
Okay?
my
Affirmation.
God.
Just kidding.
Yes, yes, but it's true because words are powerful. Like the world was formed from words. Let there be, and there was.
Yep.
So speak. Let there be in your life. Speak those things that are not as though they were, and they will become. You know.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh,
And the
Goga,
world
I
will and the
go
world
ahead.
will rearrange itself and they will know. The world will know that this is your value. This is their value proposition. And that is how they will handle it. And you'll always see, and I'm sure Simone, you're going to ask me something about community shortly after reading the comments. And that is the kind of
Mm-hmm.
community, even when it comes to community building, that is what you look at. What's the one thing what is the kind of community you are trying to nurture in this space? You know, as I
Yes,
said, if you want to nurture a community of hostility, drama, you'll get it. But
exactly.
if you want to nurture a community of peace, uplifting, I love the word uplifting. If you want
Mm-hmm.
to nurture a community that uplifts others, you can easily do it. And people will see it
Yes,
through your values. You kind of radiate it, and people actually know that, hey, Simone is all about this kind of, she likes calm. She does not like drama. There's a certain way she carries herself. People will respect that and it becomes an extension of you. As content creators, we become an extension of your channel is an extension of your personality, by the way.
yes,
You can never pretend for so long. Going back to what Title Pro was asking me, you can only pretend for like a bit, but at some point the mask will fall off. So your personality is what will be radiating, and that is what will draw people to you, and that's what will make people know that, hey, this kind of a person, Simone TV, when she's calling you darling, it is not, there's no ill will, it is just that she just loves people.
it
That's
is. You're right. You're becoming a prophet now, Goga.
loves people. No, it is, but it's the truth. You just love people, and that's what you hope people actually do in your community.
I do. I do.
Yeah.
You are so right. Goga, you are so young and so full of knowledge. You've got wisdom. You've got lots of wisdom. But
You did
Goga,
not
you
use.
are
Thank you for not using old. Thank you.
Oh, you're
Refined.
not. You're not old at all. But Goga, you are so right. It's not everywhere that you can go. You can sit down. You can have. I was on Red's Room live stream the other day, and somebody came on, and the person was like, "What? Are you guys family or something? Do you guys know each other? Why are you guys talking like this?" And
Yeah.
I was like, "Oh my God, look at this! Someone came in from the outside and was asking us, like, do you really know these people? Are they actually your family? Are you guys related?" He actually used the word related. He was like, "Are you guys related?" And I was like, wow. And he was referring to the community in the chat because we were typing and Reds was commenting to us. So that is the type of community that we foster. And you're so right. I'm
Mm.
coming right down to that. But let me just quickly, Goga, we've had some interesting comments. I have been reading and laughing and listening to your story and investing in you. If you see any that you want or you have starred after
Yeah.
I've finished, then you go through yours. I've seen Title Pro asking, okay, no, I've asked that one already. And thank you anyway for the super chats, guys. Thank you so much. Guys, you haven't missed me. Oh, you're not even blessing me or anything. Oh my God, I'm joking.
I like I like how you've remembered you remember that you need to ask for super chats
I've
and stuff.
even got a gold and I only put five little one. And I saw somebody asking, like, guys, don't you want someone to sing? It asked me, what will I do if I meet that goal? I said, I'll sing for you guys. So if you want me to sing, guys, my goal is like at 2 out of 5 and it's almost expired. Thank you for becoming a member, tapping into grace and favor, Miss G. I love you so much. Thank you, my sissy. Guys, this is my actual sister, Alicia, my darling. Thank you so much, Marciana. I think Marciana might have left. He left us a touching message there. I think he was maybe leaving something to run or so. Thank you so much. Also, creative. Help me, Goga. Creativity guides me. Is it? Thank you
Yes,
so
Tiffany.
much.
She's called Tiffany. Tiffany, I like your comments. We should definitely collaborate on these conversations on healing.
Yes, absolutely. And JD become a member. Abide was saying, Auntie. Auntie said to get his shirt off, she has $1. Oh my goodness. I don't know why Auntie and Abba
Wait, you
Goga,
want me to take
Goga,
the
Goga,
wait,
sit down.
Simone, you need to get super chats. I can take my shirt off. No? Okay, just checking.
Guys,
Just
guys,
checking.
please put the money like Goga. Let
Auntie
Goga
wants me to
take
take
his
my
shirt
shirt
off
off.
for
Okay. Guys, we're a
Oh,
family. Sorry,
bless
the kids are
you.
awake. The kids are awake.
Yes, and you know what, Goga, when you were speaking about divine timing, everyone was confirming, everyone was saying divine timing. This person called Tiffany has dropped so many meaningful comments. I mean, they all did, but she has dropped so many meaningful comments in the chat tonight. I'm so sorry I won't be able to go over all of them, but I'm sure Goga will find them and pull some of them up as well. I think this is what I was saying. I saw this message, so I think that Marciano might have left. Also, our lovely Paige. We can't say Fab. Let's say Paige. Keep the brands separate, guys. Keep the brands separate. Goga taught me that. You see, a student becoming the master. Big
Classic.
big boss lady
Lady.
came in as well. Big boss lady, you know how
Beautiful
Goga was
lady.
saying that we should check up on each other. You know, the other day I was thinking I have not seen her for a while, and I went to her channel and she was live. I was so glad. I was so occupied, but I stayed there with her to the end, just dropping hearts for her there. Yes, page we've read. Title saying surprise the world spins without us.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes.
So it will help you never to think, never take, yeah, never overthink, never imagine that, yeah.
Yes, and this is what I was saying, that this is deeper than you think. And I think Goga has come to this acknowledgement that he is destined for being more than just the ordinary person. I think I think it's somehow it comes home to you, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, Goga, but I think it has somehow come home to you that you were not made to be this ordinary person, and that's why you have your own unique ways, and that's why you do things differently, and that's why you hold yourself up to a standard, and you have your boundaries, and no one dare overstep your boundaries. And if they do, then you know, when you've crossed me, you've crossed me, and that is it, because you're like that no nonsense person. And I truly think that all those things that God has allowed you to do to shape you into who you are today is for something greater than just this. And you keep going forward, as your mantra say, and you will see what it is that God truly have you for. And I let me see. I start this comment because I couldn't get to read it out as you were speaking. She said, I think on my website, I think she means her channel is my bio if you like, or may does she do you know Tiffany Goga?
The just say that again. I think my
Do you
website.
know this person? She said
Ah,
that
okay.
on her website, I will do a draw for a tea gift set with
Nice.
when I hit 100 subs. Do you mean on your channel or on your
Yeah, no, she
website?
has a Tiffany has a website on her channel, creativelyguided.ca. I think from
Oh,
Canada.
okay.
Yes, she has a website. I can drop it on the chat now that I'm there. I've
Yes,
even
please do.
it's
Please
a
do,
beautiful
guys.
website, and it's about healing. So I love this. I love this. I will
Yes.
ask. I will ask my people to definitely
To speak to her people.
speak to her people. So that is the website by Tiffany.
Tiffany is giving you compliments all over the place. He said that she's so invested in the way you see you speak so many of our stories, um, different path, but the same learning shared beautifully. I think that's when all said that's why, or it was Auntie. That's when Auntie said that that's why he's Goga and he's the president because he just knows how to articulate. He just knows how to, put his stories together. And Chef Zaid, welcome, my lovely. Oh, Chef Zaid, I know it's late where you are. And the way that we consume this experience from you tonight is more important than if you were to be a YouTuber by then. And
Oh,
thank
thank you,
you
Chef.
for sharing your story. That
Thank you,
was
Chef, for
so
that.
well said. And Paige was saying that she have to go. Oh, this is what I was talking about. Auntie say that is why he's Goga. He's the guru and the president. Goga, what did you drink before this interview? I was asking. He was like, it's just purity pouring out of you. And Chef Zaid was saying that I always tell people that what you see from each other is never us. I mean, that Goga we always see and talk to was just a flesh, but what he said today is truly him. Goga, I'm telling you, the people came out for you today. I'm telling you that now. Purity, consistency, and willing to learn. I know you'd love this comment, Goga. I started this
Yes,
specifically for you.
yes, that is it. As the Jamaicans will say, that is it.
That
That
is
is
it. And Auntie was saying as well, identify. This one it sounds like something that Bestie would say.
identify with your
Identify with
victories
your
as well.
victories.
Yes,
Wow.
it's
Wow.
important.
Wow. I think that is what I have started for now, guys. I know that you've been talking away there when I was trying to read. Guys, you know me and
Auntie
these
was asking why you
answers.
stopped me from taking off my shirt. So I'm telling her that we've not reached our goal. So, guys, we need more money on the chat, then I can get off my shirt.
I keep asking them, guys, didn't you miss me? Guys, look what I brought to
Simon,
you.
you have to do this. You have to trick people into these things, guys. In case you want to see my, I'm going to get off my shirt in case Simon reaches her goal. So it's but you never follow through. You just like after that you'll just change the story. You'll just
You
change
did
the story to
add more
something else.
goal. Add more goal.
Add another goal and stuff like that.
Oh my god.
Like how auntie like so invested. Like, why did Simon stop you, Guga, from like taking off your shirt? I'm like, oh God.
It's, Goga, I was watching one of Auntie's live stream today. Auntie is something else. The lady is so interesting. You know, people that you see on YouTube and you think to yourself, oh, you kind of underestimate them a little bit because, they've just started and you're thinking to yourself, okay, Auntie's just dipping her foot in there. I'm telling you, Auntie's got her whole foot from head to toe into YouTube. That live stream was so funny. Oh my goodness. Oh
Ah,
my God. But guys, please do check out our lady Goga. Drop the link for you for her website and also check out her channel. I'm sure at
mm,
some point she'll be at the Sunday service and it will be an interesting one to see. Thank you for still being here, everyone who are still here. Kassan, Novelty, Blind Visionaire, my beautiful classic, Inner Beauty, my bestie, everyone that is here. Guys, if I missed your name, I totally apologize. Goga, thank you for the blessings. Goga, you can't help them to get you to take your shirt off, you know. My goal has gone up, Goga. You have
I
contributed.
had to help them because you are saying that people have not missed you. So I said, oh, let me help them so that we can get the shirt off. Some of us, Simone, I don't have a problem taking my shirt off. It's just that of course I have to be the environment and the platform is different. So we
Goga, they would
I
have
no
to
longer I
they'd
no
have
longer
to
have
give more than that. Say, oh, Goga, they don't know how expensive you are. I would have to meet 100 goals.
I
They
always
can't.
tell, yes, that's right. There is a lesson. I always tell people, guys, in case you are going to do something insane or crazy on your channel, you better be rich while at it, so that
Yes.
you'll not regret it because you'll be having the money anyway. So yeah, it's important. Simone has learned very well. This is
Yeah,
good.
Goga, I'll soon be a A-star student. I'm telling you now. Let's have a chat under the mango tree. Is a very interesting lady. I think you should have at your Sunday service as well, Goga. She went up on Red's panel the other day. She
Oh,
almost
mango.
converted Red's even shed a tear. I'm telling you, this lady, she's inspirational. So I think she is a good candidate for your show as well. TK joined us as well whilst you were still talking. My love, Title Pro is here. Abide is still here. Guys, God bless you. God bless you all. I don't know if there's some comments there that you've starred. Oh, look, our darling has blessed us. Go. Oh my goodness. She said, hopefully this works. Does it do you mean work for me or for Goga to take this shirt?
No, no, no. No, Tiffany had been trying to do the super chat earlier, but I think she was struggling. So, but I think it has worked.
Oh, my beautiful Tiffany. God bless you, my sweetie. God bless your website. God bless your channel and God bless your business. And I'm telling you, my daughter, myself, my family, we're coming over to subscribe to you. All right. So God bless you, sis. Thank you so much. Goga, you can share your comments now, and then we are going to get into YouTube. Guys, you don't want to miss this segment, right? You don't want to miss the YouTube stuff. So just stay tuned.
Guys, leave me alone. I don't. This is why I don't read chats when I'm with guests at the Sunday service, because you'll get me off my game and then I'll be unserious. And there's a certain image I have to put. Some of these comments, I cannot read them in public. I cannot read them in public because one of you will go and create screenshot, not a shot out of it, and then add me as a collaborator. I am not answering some of these things. But I think Simone has captured all the messages. Thank you so much. I think the detailed comments. And I really appreciate the love, and I really appreciate you guys being patient at least to listen to the story. I thank you. Thank you so much for also making Simone have an amazing. Simone, how are you feeling? This is your first live stream for the year, like in person, so must be a
I'm
big deal.
feeling blessed. I am feeling extremely blessed, Goga. And to be honest with you, I was a little bit nervous coming back on because you know what? Believe it or not, I've been off for about 6 weeks from the show.
You get comfortable, right? I That was my
Yes.
struggle when I came back. I think like 2 weeks ago, I was struggling. Like no, last week when I came back to the Sunday service, I was struggling. I think it helped because I think Paige was there. So when you have a co-host, I think it's easy. Like even you, I think I'm sure you've had it very easy because I was just like talking most of the time, so you did not have to like really do a lot. But and I
Yes.
think that's a very good thing around collaboration, and we can start that conversation around YouTube.
Yes, yes. Having you as a seasoned YouTuber, it really does help. It lifted the weight. I'm telling you, I could go for until tomorrow, but I won't. Don't worry. So God will never fail is saying to you as well, Goga, that well said, and many blessings to you, and thank you for sharing your story. And Goga, thank you for sharing your story here. Thank you for letting us know Goga. And also, thank you for letting us like take a look into ourselves. When you say being a seeker, I didn't truly understand what you mean. But when you shared your story, it explains itself to me what a seeker is. You understand? So thank you so much for that. Thank you for being open. I know that you only share what you want to share, what you're comfortable sharing, but it was enough to inspire us. Like I can speak for the people on the chat because I saw the comments that were coming through. So let's go to Goga, the YouTuber now.
Oh,
Goga.
I love that comment by Abide Studio. I need to like remember this is AAW. Great interview, great hosting skills, darling. Thank you for being a safe space for people to open up. That is the comment I wanted to like highlight. It is not easy to get to that place, Simone, and where you get to like people feel safe to open up. It takes time, and you also let me also give you your flowers because I like how you're making fun out of auntie, and you just joined YouTube like when was it, like last year?
Yes, I
Yeah,
joined. Yeah, I was 1 year November last year.
yeah, you are 1 year November last year, so yeah, so
But I
but
started
you
putting the
got
content
serious,
maybe
you got serious
April.
somewhere. You got serious like on YouTube last year. You just used to be a supporter, and you got
Mm.
monetized and whatnot and everything, and I now look at you hosting a show where you create a safe space for people to open up in less than 1 year, because you said you started getting serious in April. In less than 1 year, that is a lot. That is currency.
Thank you. Thank you, Goga. God bless you. Well, credit back to you as well. A lot of people helped me along the way, but Goga, I thank God. And sometimes I say to myself, it is only God. And you've said it as well. Like when you like humble yourself, there is a path that God just take you on and you just follow. And you just know in the back of your head that I need to be going forward. I might just steal your mantra. Thank you
100%.
so much, Abide. Thank you so much for your comment. So, Goga the YouTuber, I'm gonna pull up your channel in a minute. Goga, how did it all start? I know you said that anyways, let me allow you. Tell us how it all started. Let me pull your channel up. Tell us.
COVID, I think, guys, can you imagine that COVID was 7 years ago? It feels like yesterday. Yeah, remember, it's 2026. I think the first case of COVID was in 2019. So it's 6, yeah. So it's like, can you imagine? It's already been 6, 7 years since that time when we had to like be isolated and stuff. So Simone and I was finally ready to start teaching yoga. COVID happens and the world is under lockdown, and I am brimming. I am enjoying my personal practice. One of the ways that you evolve as a yoga instructor is when you actually start enjoying your personal yoga practice, even without going to the studio. Like you're experimenting and you're discovering things on your own. Discovery is a word that you can also be using. Discovery is very important. And I think I realized I was posting a lot on Facebook, because Facebook, I kind of have like a lot of numbers on Facebook. My classmates, everybody I think I interact with, colleagues and whatnot. Um, so COVID, COVID pushed me to actually start putting myself out there. Guys, remember, number one, social anxiety based on my story. I have bad social anxiety. I don't like it. This one has not changed. Even nowadays, when I go to public events, I never stay for long. In fact, I think I'm even known. Like I show up and I leave even before I leave early. I make sure I'm seen. The host, greet the host, make sure that I'm very all over the place. I've been seen. The moment I confirm everybody has seen me, shoop, I disappear. There's just so much interaction I can do. But now I was pushed into a space where I never like imagined possible. Most of the people are on YouTube today. They actually joined YouTube. In fact, YouTube got the highest spike of creators in the COVID period in 2020. most people joined YouTube in 2020 because we were just seated at home. There's nothing else you are doing. You can't go to work because, well, isolation. What do they used to call it? That thing of being in the house. Yeah, you have to isolate in the house, and that was the reality of the. You could not travel anymore. It's insane how the world just shut down. You could not access borders unless you are like having a certificate or a vaccination. COVID was really rough. Now just thinking about it is like insane. Everybody was at home. People were consuming. People could not interact. You could not meet your friends at the mall the way you are used to. You could not meet your relatives because you are avoiding like the infection and things like that. Most people could not see their families because some of your members of your families were very vulnerable because they were in that sensitive age group where, in case they catch COVID, you may end up losing them. So most people actually just watching content because people did not know stuff, and that you watching something was very important to keep you busy. That the world is, what is going on in the world. So COVID actually pushed me to start putting content out there, and I think it was the most and that's why I'm always I think divine timing, as Tiffany was saying. Maybe COVID was the divine timing to push us to the next level we needed to get. And I think I always say that because nowadays the world is very digital. People don't even do physical meetings anymore. People do virtual meetings. COVID made us to start doing things on Zoom, Teams, and whatnot. In the past, you had to like schedule a meeting, you have to wait for people to show up, and you can have a physical meeting. Nowadays, people don't even like physical meetings. They dread physical meetings, so you can do it on the internet. So just as I was saying, every next level of your life will demand a different version of you. And the universe is going to throw some serious challenge that is going to make sure that it pushes you to that next level. That is what the universe did to the world in 2019. COVID was a tipping point. And I like how people normally say the last time we had to get into a pandemic was like 100 and something years ago during the Spanish flu. We may not see another pandemic probably for the next 100 years. None of us will be around. We'll probably be long gone when the world has to deal with the next pandemic. I don't know what that is going to be. It's not my business. It's the future. The future will deal with it. But COVID made me start putting my content on YouTube. And it was a very simple video. I think I just said, I was posting a lot on Facebook, my WhatsApp status, and people are like saying, why don't you like, I think one of my friends just said, why don't you like create a YouTube channel and then you just post these videos of yours there? And I was like, okay. I'd not even thought of YouTube that way. I used to think YouTube is, the way you think YouTube is like for some people, like the people on YouTube are famous and things like that, celebrities. That's what, for me, I was a consumer of YouTube, music videos and whatnot. So that is what pushed me to get into the YouTube space. And then I posted my first video, and then I was like, oh, somebody watched. I was actually shocked when I got my first view. Guys, even that one view is a view. Somebody actually took their time and watched that 1 minute 35-second video. I know it because it is 1 minute 35 seconds. Badly shot, shaky camera in a garden somewhere. I overdid the filters. I remember my first video like it was yesterday, 1 minute 35 seconds, and it was posted in 6 years ago. 6 years ago. So never delete your first video. I always somebody came and asked me the other day on my inbox, Goga, why do you keep these old videos of yours? And now you are a very seasoned YouTuber and everything. I'm like, it is important for people to know where you started, so that when they start seeing you with a flashy background, they start seeing you looking very nice. They start hearing your sound is very crisp. They have to go and see that fake video to see where your life started. How you did not even know how to position the camera, how you did not even know how to do edits, how your sound was horrible. I like people seeing those beginnings because they're very humble. And humble beginnings will, Simone, it's very important. For me, I like being very open. It's very important for people to see your humble beginnings because the world always has this notion that life, they served you, life was served to you on a platter. No. Your first video anytime I'm connecting to somebody on YouTube for the first time, do you know I don't watch their latest video? I normally go to their first video because their first video is their most authentic self before they started editing themselves. Somebody's first video will tell you a lot about who they are as a person. It is important to keep that first video. Very important. So I started YouTube during COVID 6 years ago. My first video was 1 minute 35 seconds. It was chair pose. And for me, I started off because it was yoga with Goga. So it was natural I post my yoga things because people like seeing those exercises and how stretchy I am and things like that. So I started posting those videos. When I joined YouTube 6 years ago, I never had any plan to get monetized. I never had any plan to look for views. One of my biggest regrets as a content creator, I miss the days when I was a beginner YouTuber because I never used to care about views. I never used to care about watch hours. I never even used to know there's something called monetization. Zero, nada. For 1 year, I was on YouTube. I never knew anything about being monetized and whatnot. Zero, nothing. I never used to care. I just used to post my content there. It was so genuine. It was so real. It was so like, guys, I've done this exercise. Watch it whether you like. I never used to follow up. I've moved on. And then I'll post the next one when I get time. I never used to have any consistency. I never even used to know what live streams were. I just used to see people talking live and I have no idea what they're discussing. That was the first year on YouTube in 2020. And then, of course, now you start meeting people. And then somebody on YouTube, and that's I'm telling you guys, community, it takes a village. Somebody on YouTube just told me, I want to talk to you. Can you share with me your contacts? Okay. I'd been seeing them a lot, so I just shared the contact. And the person told me, your channel has a lot of potential, but you are sitting on a gold mine. This is what I want you to do. Can you be more consistent? Can you have a more consistent routine in how you post your videos? Okay. And then I'm going to request my community to be supporting your videos. That's what the person said. And I was like, okay, what do you mean you're going to request your community to support my videos? And they're like, I have no idea. Zero, guys. I don't even know what he's talking about. And then this person, in him saying that he's going to ask his community to support me. So he went and recommended my video to somebody. And then somebody enjoyed it. There's actually a lady. She always comes on my parties and I always give her credit for making me learn how to do live streams, Omaya Girls. And Omaya Girls watched the video, and Omaya Girls used to love exercising on YouTube. Omaya Girls decided to look at my channel and said, let me see if I can do this thing. And then she reached out and said, Goga, I want more of these exercises. Then I can be using them in my community and I can be giving you a shout out when I'm doing these exercises because I don't have a lot of people, local people doing these things that I can promote. It takes a village. One person sees what you're doing, they share it with another person. The other person liked it, and the other person started making noise. Anytime I go to their live stream. So she told me, I'm always going live. I'm like, what is going live? Guys, humble beginnings. What is going live is no, you make sure you subscribe to my channel. You'll always see me talking to people, and I normally do live streams. Live streams are not videos, so she has to start explaining it from scratch. So when you see me live, just come on my chat. I will ask my community to support you. And that is what I did. So I went to her live stream and she started singing praises about my exercise, about how, guys, you need to explore this thing. It's very important. She went on out. People are connecting to me and stuff like that. And I was like, okay, the channel is growing. The views are, the views are growing. And now it starts thinking that I need to actually grow the channel. Then I made the worst mistake that you can never make. So I pick my channel link, I go and post it on my WhatsApp status and my Facebook, asking my people, because I'm thinking I'm very famous on Facebook because I have over 2,000 followers there by that time. I think I'm very famous on Facebook. I go and post my channel link thinking that all these 2,000 people are going to join. Shock on me. I send my link to my relatives. Guys, I know, my relatives, I know them because there's a group. There's a family group right there. I went and dropped the link in the family group. I know how many they are. So I know if all of them were supposed to subscribe, I would have gotten 20 subscribers. I think only 2 subscribed. Let me tell you, I went and left the group, and I went and threw tantrums in that group. I went and threw tantrums in that group. Then on WhatsApp status, I have a lot of contacts. Like, guys, let me tell you, I'm quite, I'm not bragging, but let me just say that I have a lot of contacts. I have networks, because I think based on work, based on friendships, based on, like, those things, relationships. I post things on my WhatsApp status. I think day 1, nothing. Day 2, you can see the numbers growing. They are not growing. I went to my school group, my high school group. I went and threw the link in there. My high school group, but my high school class is the one that gave me my first 100 subscribers. That one I remember, that one I give them credit, and they know up to date. We were like 90 in that class. We were like 94. So they actually pushed it. Like literally all of them, I think, subscribed to the channel. That got me to my 100 subscribers, my first milestone, where I was able to get my own link, where you can have youtube.com/stroke yoga with Goga. You only get that when you're at 100 subscribers, where you can have that link with your name. And then now I started pushing. The guys on Facebook are not connected. The guys on WhatsApp are not even doing anything. These groups that I'm in, let me tell you, I left those groups. I was like, you are very useful when I need you most to support me. Yet, the problem is that you can see they are dropping these funny memes and videos and emojis and things. So they are active. They are not dead. They are very active. I had to leave some of those groups. I called out my entire family on that group, and I left. My aunt had to my aunt is like my aunt is one of my biggest supporters, by the way. She's always on the chat. She follows all the live streams. So my aunt had to call me and say, Goga, we need to talk. That was a bit dramatic. Most people don't understand why they should join YouTube. You should explain to them and things like that, so that they understand. So some of them subscribed eventually, but they were subscribing so that they can monitor my activities. Families, family people are crazy. Like, what is he doing there on the internet? So they just subscribe so that they can follow up on what Amul is doing on the internet, which is still good, because at least it gave me some numbers and stuff like that. So those are the humble beginnings. Let me tell you guys, I learned about live streams on my second year of YouTube, because the first year I just been lazy, just enjoying the vibes and growing numbers here, thinking that I thought YouTube is just about growing your subscribers. Let me tell you, I miss my ignorance on my first year on YouTube. I never cared about views. I never even knew anything about watch hours. Monetization, I even had zero idea people can be paid on YouTube. It wasn't even registering anywhere. So second year, Omaya comes to me and says, look, you need to start doing live streams. So she explains to me what live streams are. And then there is Teacher P from Jamaica. Teacher P has not been very active. Teacher P used to do a lot of live streams every single day when she's going to school, because she's a teacher in Jamaica. So when she's like in her car before class starts, she used to do live streams in her class. Some of you may know Teacher P. So Teacher P, this lovely Jamaican teacher, a mother of one, used to do those live streams every morning. Teacher P, anytime I used to go to Teacher P's live stream, now that I know live streams, and Omaya is telling me you need to be visiting live streams, and now I'm getting to know people, because one person is introducing you to another. When you connect to this person, you get to know this other person. So now you start seeing live streams and what people are doing, and you're learning. You are learning. Teacher P, you go to a live stream. Teacher P always just used to tell, Teacher P has like 30 people watching. She sees me on the chat. I'm like, oh my God, how did she even notice that I'm here? It's like, okay, you need to start doing live streams. You need to start looking for watch hours. I just could not get it. I could not get it. Like, what is she talking about? One day I was introduced. So one day, I think my channel was at 900 or something. 900, and I think it was 970 or something. Again, remember, I don't know. I'm thinking that YouTube is all about subscribers. I go to this channel. This channel is called O'Neill. I like giving O'Neill his credit, because O'Neill is the person who got my channel to 1,000 subscribers. One day I went to O'Neill's live stream. I don't know. I used to support O'Neill because he just used to like sing on his channel. You know, Filipinos and their things. I just loved how they used to just hang out and sing. You know, I found it very fascinating. People can sing on a live stream with microphones and stuff. So I went to O'Neill's live stream. Guys, I was at 900 and I think it was 970, 970 thereabout. I can't remember even. It must have been 969 or something like that. So I go to O'Neill's live stream, and then I think I was just like saying hi to people and, nice singing, things like, the way you support people. Then I don't know, O'Neill stopped what he was doing. And then O'Neill stopped what he was doing because he looked at my channel. And then people stopped singing. Guys, it was this dramatic. People stopped singing. O'Neill pulled up my channel. I think he was using StreamYard. This is how you live in. I didn't even know things like StreamYard and whatnot. So O'Neill decides to like say, we need to get this channel to 1K, guys. And let me tell you, like I went to the live stream. I wasn't having any expectations or anything, but somebody made it their business for me to reach my milestone. And guys, I hit 1,000 subscribers plus in that live stream. And I was so overwhelmed, like it was too much. These people don't know me. They're like across they're across the ocean on the other side of the world. They don't know that they decided to extend a lot of kindness to me without any expectation. Because I was so ignorant. I did not even know these things about YouTube and everything. They got me to my 1,000 subscribers. And I was like there thanking them. I was like putting those prayer things because I'm just like a very grateful human being. And I'm like, what? Like, do I need to do anything like to pay for this kindness? And O'Neill said something that I've never forgotten. The person who got me to my 1,000 subscribers, they told me, pay it forward. That was the assignment. That's what O'Neill said. He's like, no, you don't need to do anything. Just extend it to the next person. And that lesson right there stuck with me. And that was my identity now on YouTube. I was like, oh, if somebody needs to get to their next milestone, you are morally obligated to make it happen. It is expected. It is your duty to make sure people experience their next milestones. And just that right there became, I think, my mantra as a YouTuber, that in case somebody needs to be, in case somebody needs to get to the next place in their journey, be the person who helps them get there. No expectations. And if they want to repay you, and guys, I always tell people, don't send me super chats, don't send me money. I have a job. I don't need it. I can do just fine even if I don't meet my threshold. I will not like sleep hungry. I will not like I will not like look like I'm malnourished or anything. I'll be fine. I'm the president. But there's one thing that I learned from that stream is that you can actually ask people to pay it forward to the next person. I love that thing. It is so beautiful. Like, there are no obligations. It is not financial. It is kindness in action. It is being human on the internet where you don't know anybody. Simone is seated in the UK, in Kent. I'm seated in Kenya. Redzum is seated in Canada. Tiffany is in Canada. Nadine is in Jamaica. We are like scattered, but kindness does not stop because of the boundaries of the borders. You can still extend that kindness. That was the most beautiful thing that ever happened to me on YouTube. And I said, as long as I live and as long as I keep growing, I will always make sure that at least I extend this favor that was extended to me. Of course, O'Neill stopped being very active on YouTube because of work and things like that. But I always keep tabs on him. We even talk. We talk. We have contacts. So we always talk. He's always asking, how is the channel doing? I hope, my biggest ambition is to actually have him as a guest at the Sunday service. The guy who got me my 1,000 subscribers, and we are going to make it happen. He's very keen on making it happen as well. So that was YouTube for me. Then now I had to figure out how to do live streams and things like that. There's a day I started doing this live stream. So somebody said, I will help you. What is it that you do very well? Because guys, I was learning about live stream, but I was not going to talk. I could not talk for long. For me, talking was out of the picture. So it was out completely. my first live stream, Proud Mixed Child was really supportive. And that's why that's always calling my brother. And that's why you always see Proud Mixel on my channel every year, coming to co-host because he knows where we've come from. So PMC comes to my first live stream and says, "Don't worry, Goga. I know I'm busy here at the farm, but I'm going to help you. We are going to make sure you figure out how to do this live stream." And he stayed. He was helping me manage the chats. I did not even know things like moderator, that people need to be blue and whatnot. The first time I got a troll on my chat who was dropping some very, don't laugh at this. I know some people are looking for receipts like Reds. The first time I got a troll on my chat, they were dropping this like words you cannot say, this like profane kind of things. And then they put a lot of emojis. And then I said hi to them. I said hi to a spam. I said hi to a spammer because me, I'm thinking these are people who have come to visit my live stream. I'm like, oh, please subscribe. Thank you for coming to my channel. Yo, oh my goodness. That right there. Let me tell you guys, don't be scared of those humble beginnings. They are very important. They are very important. Yo, and then I think somebody on the chat, I think it was Lily. Lily says, Goga, don't say hi to the spam. and then that's now when Lily now has to teach me how to make people moderators. So Lily saying, click on my name. You're going to see something there like to make me a moderator. Then I can handle for you this because I used to do yoga when I was looking for watch hours. So I click on Lily's name and then what do I do next? It was so funny. It was so funny. That's why I always respect these people. And that's why I'm calling them by name because these guys know they have all the receipts on me. They know where I started. They know where I started this journey. So Lily has to teach me how to click on somebody's name, make somebody moderator, and then somebody becomes blue, and then now somebody is like, now Goga, don't worry, I will manage for you the chat. I'm like, what does that mean? I don't even have an idea. My first live stream that I did looking for watch hours, Bapi Yoga Uncle, all the way in the United States, said, send me your email. I'm going to teach you how to use StreamYard. Bapi Yoga Uncle is the one who gave me my first lesson on using StreamYard. Because teacher P from Jamaica said it is better you use StreamYard in case you want to have people on the panel. We had already discussed talking was not going to be part of my live stream because that was not part of me. I can never talk on a live stream like for my life. It can never happen. I like doing things on a live stream. I like being busy on a live stream. I don't know how to come on a live stream and I'm just like there. It feels like wasting time, to be honest. Personal opinion. For me, I think a live stream has to be very deliberate and intentional. Like I need an activity. I need something to anchor me. And maybe it's because as a seeker, you always need like an anchor at some point. It helps you. It's always important to have an anchor because then it helps you at least have an idea of what you have to do. So the best thing that Teacher P recommended said, but you do yoga. Why don't you just come and do your yoga live for like an hour? And then I was like, how do I do that? And then she explains and everything. And then Bapi Yoga Uncle decides to come and say, I'm going to help you on your first 2 live streams. And I'm going to be there. You do your yoga, you do your instruction. I'll be doing the yoga with you. Because he was doing burpees and stuff. And that's what we did. And it was so beautiful. And then, of course, me, I don't know how to read the chat when I'm exercising. So Lily says, don't worry, I will welcome everybody on your behalf. And just like that, I learned that, oh, wait, I can actually have somebody on the chat welcoming people in case I'm not able to see the chat. Because if you don't greet people, they go. They feel like you're ignoring them. So that was something that I also had to learn from that. And just like that, it turned out to be quite an amazing experience. But what am I trying to say in all this? When you see Goga in 2026 and you see Goga in 2021, when I did my first live stream thereabout, which was the end of 2021, we are not the same people. There's evolution like proper. Like even I like watching my old live streams because I am proud of me because I'm just like, I cringe. I cringe because I cringe. I'm like, who is this person? Who is this person? But one of the things that you have to appreciate is that the community was there for me. It takes a village. You don't know stuff, but I had to know stuff. I had to know how to like do things like moderators. Banana, this language that we used to use back in YouTube back in the day, bananas. I'm like, the first time I think I came on somebody's live stream and like, give me 2 bananas so that we can get this channel to this. And I'm like, why are these people discussing fruits on YouTube? And then I remember the first time I think somebody talked about bananas on a live stream. I said, oh, no, I'm not a fan of bananas. I love pineapples. They were on the floor. They could not just. They were done. They were literally on the floor laughing there, like crazy, because I was not getting the banana story. Me, I just say, I think it was Priscilla, my sister Priscilla TV. Priscilla was just done. She could not, I think she did not expect that kind of reaction. I'm like, I just love pineapples. I don't eat bananas. She was like done. She was like, I'm out of this place. She totally even forgot what she was doing because it took her off her game. And I think that is part of like the lessons you learn, I think, as a YouTuber. And for me, I will not forget those humble beginnings because the moment you get 1,000 subscribers, guys, things change. And one of the things I regret was growing on YouTube. Growing is good, yes, but before I reached 1,000 subscribers, I kind of knew everybody. It was easy. I knew everybody on my channel. I kind of knew everybody is connected to me. But as you grow, you start as you grow, it becomes difficult. And that is a pain point when it comes to growth. Growth will always, of course, come with a new set of complications. You will not be able to keep track of everyone. You will not be able to keep track of every premieres that are happening. You will not be able to keep track of all the live streams and attend all of them. That is the pain when it comes to growing on YouTube. And that's why I always say you have to find ways of how you can make your channel grow organically in terms of using the best tools that you can get on these particular platforms, trying to like take advantage of the resources. If live streams is what is going to work for you, see whether you can nurture a community around live streams. Because let me tell you, those first years, I loved those first years because they were the learning moments. Learning moments. Simone, let me tell you, there's a day I lost 400 watch hours. I wanted to cry. I closed my laptop. I went to sleep. Man, I went to sleep. I could not imagine that I'd lost for like 400 watch hours in a single day. And that's why when people come and they're busy complaining to me that they lost like 10 watch hours, I'm always just smiling because I'm like, what is 10 watch hours? Because people are running my playlist and then I got, invalid traffic because everybody decided to go and start running my playlist and I was busy announcing it to everybody to go and do it. And that's what they were doing. Then YouTube decided to take all those watch hours because I think I had over 10 people went and ran my playlist and I got like 400 watch hours in a day. And then the following day, and then YouTube shows you. The following day, YouTube decided to like remove all of them. Yeah. Those are the first years of starting YouTube. Those are the humble beginnings. But you keep learning. I keep saying learning is very important. And everybody on YouTube is a teacher. It's always important to treat everybody on YouTube as a teacher, whether they have 1 subscriber or whether they have like 100,000 subscribers, because everybody on YouTube knows something that you don't. They have networks that you don't have. Collaborations. Somebody, Title Pro was asking me the other day how I normally get the Sunday service guests. And I always say, sometimes it's somebody in the community just recommends, Google, you need to speak to so and so. Simona said, Google, you need to interview the mango tree. Under the mango tree. Everybody always knows something that you don't. And it's very important to internalize that. YouTube is also a university. There's a lot of knowledge, but there's also like false knowledge. There are people who are looking for views, purporting to be teaching something very important. You have to exercise a lot of discernment in the things you are listening to on YouTube to grow. And sometimes I had to leave those. There are people like they sell very sensational topics as growth, tips on YouTube, but they're just selling hot air. Nothing will happen. Zero, zero. So you also have to be very discerning in terms of the people you listen to when it comes to the growth conversations on the YouTube platform. And I think there were a lot of false starts, but I think one of the things I really appreciated is like the learning. I got serious. I got monetized, I think 6 months after I started doing live streams. I got monetization. I thought I was going to be extremely rich. I thought I was going to be extremely rich. Now that I've reached, I'm going to get millions and things like that. I did not understand the other side of monetization. And that is a reality that hits you very hard. So I got monetized in, I think it was like in May 2022. I got my first payout in August. Get that? So I got my first payout in August. And I did not know that this payout is not guaranteed. You have to put in the work. You have to put in the work. So you have to keep showing up. I treat YouTube as a job. And some people know it. So I get a lot of flack for this because some people say that, oh, but you're supposed to be selling your passion and things like that. I'm like, guys, passion does not pay the bills. I treat my YouTube channel as a business because when you take your channel seriously, it's likely to now be sustainable than when you're just like treating it as a joke. When you treat your channel as a joke, it's going to be a joke for you. You'll never be serious about it. But when I realized that the payouts are not guaranteed, I was like, oh my God, I need to be serious. So what is working? What is working? Like, what do people enjoy watching? People like coming to just chat with me and ask questions and stuff like that. And because I studied tech in university, so I think the reason I think I started teaching is because people used to come and find me doing yoga, and then they ask me, how did you do that? It's because I think when you study technology, you like experimenting with things and devices and whatnot. So people used to ask me questions on how I was able to do those particular things. And I think I was just generous in giving answers. And then somebody said, you're normally so generous with your answers. You know, people pay for this kind of stuff. I'm like, but I'm not looking for money. It's not like anybody's going to pay me for just telling them, just go and do this and it will work. It's because people on YouTube who taught me these things. I respect people like Sanjay Rawat. Sanjay Rawat is the one person who really helped me get my act together when it comes to managing live streams, reading chats. You know, even when you have 30 people watching, you can keep track of all the chats. You can have a sense of what people are saying, you know. It is that community, it is that village that actually helped me understand the mechanics of running a live stream. And I cannot forget them for that because those guys, those are my OGs, those are my people. Like, without them, I don't know even where I would have been because I did not know anything. So the community, the village is always there, but you have to be willing to learn. Because one of the things also, one of the biggest problems, and I think new YouTubers face, I think you come to YouTube with a bit of ego, and then YouTube is also YouTube is a university of character development. You come here with a bit of ego, YouTube will actually slowly manage you and tell you that you don't know anything. It does it very nicely. It does it very nicely. You are not getting views. People are not staying on your live streams because the content is not exactly. The algorithm will actually discipline you, and you will know that you don't know anything. And it's important to like learn those dynamics. And for me, I think that was one thing that I really appreciated. So for me, I think I slowly gravitated towards teaching because I enjoyed. I love when people ask me questions. As I said, I'm a seeker. I like looking for solutions. So it naturally became the content that people enjoy. I said I'll keep doing the yoga, but with time I realized the yoga is not getting a lot. The yoga is very, yoga is very niche. Very niche, like it's very niche. Only the people interested in are the ones who are going to watch you doing yoga. Other people are not interested in yoga, they'll just be fascinated. Wow, Goga can do the splits. Oh my God, Goga can stand on his head, and it ends at that. So what was working? People enjoyed me talking about certain things. And I gravitated towards that because if people are asking me for questions and they think I have the answers, then why not? Let's take advantage. And that was bringing in the revenue every month, Simon. Let me tell you, I've never missed my revenue since I got monetized. I only missed it like 1 month. It's sustainable. It works. It's a business. So I had to make sure that I show up every week. because there's a time I decided to just go and chill after getting monetized. And then I think it was Sis Easy Thomas, the daughter to Evangelist Melvina. It's like, Goga, why are you just relaxing after monetization? He's like, but I'm monetized now, so I'll just be waiting for money at the end of the month. It's like, it doesn't work like that, Goga. You have to keep showing up. And I'm like, wait, what? Like, I still have to do live streams and things like that. It's like, you have to show up. I guess sometimes you need people to tell you that, because sometimes it's very easy to be in your own world of ignorance and you have no idea like what is going on. And then I kept on showing up. And then of course, at least when I shop, guys, let me tell you, even if you get that $100 per month after taxes, it is better than zero. You showed up for yourself. You worked for the $100 and you got it. For me, I get a lot of, because that $100, let me tell you, Simone, it can pay my internet bill. I don't have to get like my internet, the $30 that I pay for my internet from my salary. It comes from YouTube. I don't have to get like the electricity that I spent in my house to do all these YouTube things. I don't have to get it from my salary. I can get it from YouTube. It can easily pay for itself. There are those simple things that can pay the bills. And for me, it started making so much practical sense. Maybe the fuel I use for my car, fuel normally bothers me a lot, because sometimes it's like, oh my god, I have to put this amount of money for fuel for the car every month. But I'm like, if YouTube can pay my fuel, it has filled a gap somewhere in there, and it will make you show up on a very serious level, because you'll be like, man, guys, this is like a business. It's like that lady who is selling stuff at their shop and they're getting a profit. And the profit is helping them, motivating them to work harder to get a better profit next month. When you take your channel seriously, guys, it will pay out. You are likely to commit time to it. You're likely to commit learning. You're going to learn things that you never used to know how to do. You're going to learn OBS. You're going to learn StreamYard. You're going to learn all those things. You're going to learn how to use Nightbot, because you are invested in the business and the business has to grow. If you like leave it to just chill, like it's a hangout place and there is no direction, trust me, you'll be out of YouTube in like less than 1 year. You'll have moved on. You'll move on to other things and go to the next shiny thing. So in case you want to get serious on YouTube and you want to get successful on YouTube, you have to treat it very seriously. And the last thing I will say before Simone maybe gets to the chat and the questions is, always remember why you joined YouTube. I think that is very important. Let me tell you, YouTube, you'll meet a community, but like every community, like every village, there are also mad people in the village. Every village they always say every market has a madman. Every village has a mad person. Occasionally, you'll run into those mad people. One of the things I've taught myself is never to like come down to the level of the madness, because the madness is not why I joined the YouTube platform. No. I always have to remember, I joined YouTube because I wanted to share with the community my practice. I joined YouTube because I wanted to share with people my lessons. I joined YouTube because I wanted to share with people my skills. The moment I realize something is out of alignment with those three things, I will not do it. Zero. I will not even dare. I will not commit my time. I will not people want to get me involved in reaction videos. I will never do a reaction video. It is not my content. I don't react to people. First of all, one of the guys, have you seen the present? First of all, I'm one of the most proudest people on YouTube. I never believe anybody is important on my channel to be reaction content. None. Nobody is that important. I'm the president of the Global Online Giants Academy. I'm the curator in chief. You are who you brand yourself to be. And the moment you let that sink in and it becomes like very clear on your channel, nobody, and I tell you, no one will ever make you feel small or inferior without your consent. Yes. So that's literally my motto, and that's what I've learned on this particular platform. And sometimes I see people getting attacked on YouTube. People are getting into fights on YouTube, and I'm like, Goga, why are you not getting involved? I'm like, it's not my content. It's not my business. It's not the reason why I joined YouTube. I did not come on YouTube for drama. I watch drama on Netflix. So it's very important to like clarify that from the onset, because the moment you start getting involved into the noise, it ends up ruining your brand, it ends up getting you into cliques, and then it becomes like very messy and untidy and things like that. And I always say something, can you watch American channels? Have you ever noticed when you go to American live streamers, proper live streamers, the way they don't handle any drama? The moment drama comes in, it is killed on site. I had to learn. I had to like. I support a lot of American channels, and I like watching what they do, and I love how they run their platforms. Very professional. Keep things professional. It will pay off. People will know that you're very professional on your stream. People will notice subtle things. Like you see, the first thing I noticed about Simone was that thing in the background. She's elevating the channel. It is those subtle things that you're supposed to be worrying about. So for me, one of the things I think I've learned is keep your channel very professional, keep it tidy. Guys, if I don't have anything that I want to post, I will just tell you guys, I have nothing. I have nothing. I am not going to post something because it's trendy. I am not going to post something because it's going to like give me the clicks and the views. I will not do it. It does not align with me. Deep down, you have to remember the alignment. The alignment is very important. And so long as something is out of alignment, don't do it. And I always tell people that at the academy, when you're about to post something on YouTube and your heart just refuses, don't post it. Your intuition tells you, don't post that thing because it looks attractive. You think it's going to get you views. You think it's going to make you go viral. But deep down, you know it is not your content. I always tell people, don't post it. That is your intuition trying to protect you. You are out of alignment. Alignment on YouTube looks like this. You have made content and it feels nice to post it. You know, like Winston is here. Winston loves cooking and torturing us with food for some reason. But I don't think Winston ever second guesses himself when he's about to post his 1 hour cooking video as a premiere. Because it is his content. He has invested time in it. He loves cooking. He loves cooking. It is his content. Is in alignment with the content. But I'm sure if you are to tell Winston to post something about him dancing on top of a table, he'll start thinking about his bosses. He'll start thinking about his kids, the relatives who are going to watch this video. You are out of alignment. It is viral for sure, but you're out of alignment. It is out of order. He will not post it. He will just do it for the fun of it, and then he will stop at that. But it will not, it is out of alignment with what he wants to share with the world. So always remember your why. And I think anytime somebody tries to do anything that is out of alignment with your channel, remember your why. It will bring you back to reality. And yeah, I think that's really it on YouTube, Simon. I think I've answered everything possibly that you would have asked around YouTube.
Wow, Goga, I was just sitting here thinking to myself, what am I going to do with my book of questions? You've answered everything. But thank you. Thank you, Goga. And I sat here and I don't know if people reason things the way that I do. I look at you now and I listen to what you say where you've been. So Goga, that is teaching us every Wednesday, telling us what to do. A lot of things that I know I learned from the academy is the same Goga that can sit here and tell you that someone taught him even how to live stream. I was laughing. Was it Quirky Lily, did you say? That was
No,
doing the
not quite.
moderating for
There's
you.
another Lily.
Okay.
Lily is not a creator. Lily, she's in the UK.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so if somebody had to tell you, and then I was just sitting here just resonating with you, and I was sitting here saying, I remember when I was just joking around, like how you said you were joking around, and you were like, Simone, you need to do live stream. I'm like, oh, go, I'm gonna do a video tomorrow or next week or sometime. And I remembered when you specifically said to me, like, we've got problems, honestly. And then all those excuses, and you say, I'm going to make it my business to make sure that you actually go live. So that paying forward happened. And a lot of people will sit and they will look at a channel, they'll say, oh, 10K subs or 5K subs or even 3K. Because some channels that are 3K subs do very, very well, just like those that are much bigger channels. And they'll look at it and be like, I want to be like that person, but that person was once you. But you need to find out how that person got there. And
Absolutely.
that is the gem that you dropped on us, guys. If you're a small content creator, if you're in the chat, well, I stopped saying small content creator. Let me say upcoming. If you're an upcoming content creator, if you're in the chat, you heard Goga's story. Look at Goga. Guys, literally, if anyone asks me anything, I say, let me ask Goga or I send them to Goga directly. I will send them. Mashiana said that he was looking for something on YouTube and Goga was the first and it was your channel came up with the solution first. Oh my goodness, that is great. That is amazing. Goga, looking at you, where you're coming from, what you told us, and where you are now, well done.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Congratulations. Very well done. Keep thriving. Keep doing good. Keep paying it forward. Now I see now I see why you do what you do and how you keep on doing it. Because you said something in the beginning. You said that you can only pretend for so long. And since I've known you, you always been pouring out, whether it be in the class, whether it be helping with newly upcoming monetized channel. And I know you have to go now, but I quickly want you to tell people about that boost, the monetization boost. I want you
Yeah.
to tell people about your I'm so sorry, I sat here and I thought, oh my goodness, I still haven't got back into reading yet because I didn't even pin your channel on the chat. So if you
No, don't
could
worry.
drop it.
In fact, I want you to do something because let me just see. I'm just looking at the charts. And thank you so much, Winston, for the compliments, Reds, and everyone. Classic. Tiffany has said, if I hit 50 this month, I'll be ecstatic. Tiffany only needs 44, guys. Can you give her those 6 houses? Just uh just
Let me
just
go pin her.
just pin for me, Tiffany. Creativity guides me. Um she only did like she's at 44, so she'll get ecstatic for 6. Let's get her to 50 because 50 means she can
Let
start
me
doing
be
live.
the role model. Guys, remember to do it the right way. We
Yeah.
don't have to say too many words, but don't just hit it and come back. It is okay. We're winding down, but we're not going until you come back. So do it the right way. Everyone hears the mod anyway, so
If
just
not,
do it the
it's
right
going to
way.
come. It comes from the community, and I think it's going to reiterate what I'm going to say. It comes from the community, the village. It's this village that is going to hold your hand. So, guys,
Thank
please
you,
support.
Winston.
Yeah, please support. Let's get her to 50. It's
Guys,
important.
she's there. She's pinned, guys. Okay.
Yes. So she only needs like
Yes.
5 houses to go. And let me tell you, there is nothing as beautiful as somebody seeing you in a crowd. It's,
It is
like, wait, you
amazing.
noticed me. Like, you are so busy.
Yes.
Like, you are so busy and everything. And for me, that's why I think I treat it as like, it's an obligation. It's actually moral. It's moral. It feels nice. It feels nice to
Yes.
see people.
Yes.
You may not
It's kind.
Yeah, you may not be able to do it for everyone, but at least the few people get to interact with the few people get to interact with you. Look at Tiffany does not even know she has 44 houses and she's aiming for 50. Yes, you have 44 and they're going to get you to 50. That is what I was talking about. That is my story right
Oh,
there. Like,
holy, she said holy something. I was at 30 something yesterday. It was in the chat. It was how that's it. That's what Goga is saying. It was in the chat. You were active in the chat. You participated. Let's talk about it every day. You engaged. Just
yeah,
come in here in the chat. All those 10 people reached out already. Some might have left. It's good.
I like that. And yes, I think it's important to always like trust those beginnings, trust those humble beginnings, and it's important. About the monetization boost, and I will tie this to the question that Title Pro asked up there about the academy.
Yeah.
Um, Title Pro was asking, when did you start the Global Online Giants Academy? Now, the Global Online Giants Academy, it was like a joke. I don't even know how it started. I think I have a different sense of how it started. So 2 years ago, 2 years ago, YouTube sent me an email. I was just one of those random mornings. You don't even expect anything much to be going on YouTube. You're trying to push your videos, shorts, and whatnot. So I open my email and then I find YouTube has given me something, an email, and they're telling me that they've given me a feature that is experimental. And I was like, wait, what? So the experimental feature was the courses. It's called the courses tab, where you can organize your videos into courses like you are teaching. And it was so fascinating because I think I was with the community when I think this announcement came in. And I was when I jumped in the academy on Wednesday, I was like, guys, YouTube has given me a university. And I was like, wait, what? So everybody was fascinated. What do you mean that YouTube has given you a university? It's like YouTube actually thinks I deserve to have the courses tab. Let me tell you why it's a big deal, guys. That courses tab is only available in very few educational channels on YouTube. Even big YouTubers like Think Media and they don't even have it. They want it, but they don't
Wow.
have it yet. I
Wow.
got it before them. And that for me was a signal that, oh, so YouTube actually thinks I teach, I'm educational as a channel.
Mm.
And that is why they decided to give me the courses feature, which was very experimental. I think now they're rolling it out in a lot of channels. The moment they gave me that feature, me, I went there. The way I normally just go and start saying things randomly on a live stream. I'm like, guys, YouTube has given me a university. Then it became, and then we started like working. Did you say university? I'm like, no, let's not call it a university. Let us call it an academy or something like that. And then that is how the academy thing was created on a Wednesday live stream because of the courses feature that YouTube gave me 2 years ago. And they've kept it, so it's no longer experimental. So they've kept it. It's like, I guess I'm going to keep it forever. I guess I'm going to keep it forever. Use it novelty, because it shows that it signals that you are teaching something, and that's why YouTube has given you that feature. It is a privilege. Not many people have it. Very few people have the courses feature. So use it. It shows like you're like an educational channel, and it's a very good thing for you because you can create a playlist of educational content on your channel. When you go to my channel, you'll see that I think Simone was projecting. You'll see it just there. Like most of you normally have home, live, videos, shorts. Me, you'll find the other things there. Simone, just go to my homepage.
Let me just
Just scroll down a bit. I think
okay,
you're
let me go to the page. I need to size it down a bit. Give me a second.
yeah there. That
Okay,
is
yeah.
okay. You see, most
Yeah,
of you normally have
courses. Yeah.
home. Most of you normally have home, videos, shorts, live podcasts, courses. I have more things than some of you, so I have the courses featured there.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're
So
right.
that
Yeah.
is
It's
so
right
that
here,
is
guys.
yeah, so that there it is. So you can organize your content into courses, because it's like YouTube is interpreting you to be an educational an educational kind of a channel. And it's good. They help you push it, by the way. Like Nightbot is one of the best courses that YouTube promotes, because I taught Nightbot with a lot of fun and drama that I think even YouTube likes promoting Nightbot as as the lesson. So it's important to make sure you like look at that in terms of that building your channel. So
Super
the
inventing.
monetization boost that Simone is asking is this idea. I've always been fascinated about giving back to the community. And sometimes giving back is not, sometimes you don't need like a lot of money to give back. As I said, I have a day job, but I'm blessed. I do get my super chats and my memberships every month. So one of the things I used to see a lot of content creators struggling with is, especially the most vulnerable content creators from Africa and maybe other parts of the world who cannot raise their $10 threshold. I was seeing a lot of people struggling to raise this $10 threshold. You need $10 when you become monetized on YouTube. You need $10 for YouTube to send you the AdSense pin. You need to like have $10 on your AdSense for them to send that pin. So I noticed a lot of content creators they were struggling to raise this $10 because, guys, not many people who get monetized can like have people come to their live stream and give them a super chat. It's actually a privilege to get things like super chats and memberships. It's not a right, it's an extreme privilege. So I
Mhm.
said, how about we help support at least 5 content creators every quarter, because again, it's not much. I may be getting just like something very little. How about we get like 5 creators every quarter that we can support to get them to get them on, let them get their AdSense pin. And that's what I did with this. I launched this last year during my birthday anniversary on my channel, and we've already supported 10 content creators, and they've gotten their threshold already. And I said, in case you don't get your pin and you are struggling to get your first payout, YouTube needs you to get $100 for them to pay you. In case you have never gotten your payout on YouTube, there's a lady I think who had never been paid for 2 years. She was so surprised. She was even crying, I think, when we got. Can you imagine $10 just made that lady get her 100 USD, and YouTube sent it to her on AdSense, and she was so like she was breaking down after 2 years. So
Yeah.
it is these small acts of kindness, and the reason I put that link there is because we need to make sure that it is structured, so that I'm not just picking random people, but apply for it. It takes you like less than 2 minutes. In
These
case
are
you
the
need that,
questions,
yeah.
guys.
In case you need like that support, just apply for it. It's not much. It's just a 10 USD boost, just a $10 boost that can help you get make sure that you're getting you're making make sure that at least we help you get your threshold, especially if you're struggling to get your first payout. And you'll be surprised when somebody gives you, guys, when somebody even gives you like half a dollar, please be grateful.
Mhm.
Be
Yes,
very,
yes.
when somebody gives you half a dollar on your channel, be very grateful, because that person has met 0.1% of your threshold. That's
Mm-hmm.
how I look at it. That's how I
Mm-hmm.
look at it. We are not rich, but we are blessed. The community is so blessed. You have a very rich community on YouTube. The
Yeah.
community is blessed, and the community is always happy to help. And that is why we started this initiative last year, just to make sure we support all the content creators who are struggling to meet their threshold. They can get their 10 USD, and then they can get their pin. Let me tell you, the moment you get your pin, you are so happy because you've secured your AdSense, and now you don't have to worry about YouTube payments anymore, which is I think what the community is all about. So that is really the motivation behind the monetization boost, Simone, and that's why I think, and I like how it is owned by the community. The $10 does not come from my personal money. It actually comes from the community. You know, this the membership fees that you get, the super chats that you get. It is just a portion of it that I allocate towards this initiative. So that, yes, the money of course comes to your account, but at least you're like, oh, we can help at least some people get like their AdSense. $10, 5 people per quarter. That is good enough. Let them get
Yeah.
something small. Yeah.
Yeah. Good job on that one, Goga. Good job on being a mentor. Good job on, helping us out as a community. The what you teach us cannot even be paid for. So I am happy that, every now and then the community will chip in and drop a super chat, a membership, and show our appreciation to you. And I'm so happy how you're always giving back and all of that. And in letting you go, Goga, there is lots more that I'd love to ask, but I'll leave it for another time. But I would also like to point out, guys, that Goga has like sometimes his birthday celebrations and stuff. He doesn't like really do much on his channel for himself, but he does it like he includes other people, and he does have the Sunday service. I'm looking for your guests. Coming up this one. He has his Sunday service coming up tomorrow, and his guest is going to be Anastasia Bless. This is the upcoming right here. Please do put your notifications on. Goga do come on every single Sunday and every single Wednesday. He pops up sometimes as well. As he said, it's always about something else. Like he has to be about something. He never just randomly pops up and like, guys, I've got nothing to do, so I'm just coming here to sit with you guys today. So he comes, and if there's a new feature, he'll come and tell us. If when YouTube decides to surprise us, he comes so that we don't have panic attacks. He come and let us know that it's okay, and he reassures us. And Goga is an awesome supporter. He's got his own community, and he does help his community, and he helps outside of his community as well. Lots of information, guys. If there's something that you don't know how to do, check his channel. It is there. If you don't know how to set up Buy Me a Coffee, you don't know how to set up Nightbar, you don't know how to do your thumbnails, you don't know how to do this A/B testing thing. I still don't know how to do it. I missed that class and I replayed it and couldn't listen to all of it. I just let it run. So I still need to learn how to do that. But whatever it is, guys, that you're looking for, I can guarantee you 100% that it is there on Goga's channel. You might have to filter through some stuff, but it is there. So please do support him. Please do, when you go to his channel, bless him towards the blessing that he's blessing the community with. And I also say that if you're a part of the community, guys, apply for the boost. Don't get too beside yourself and think, I don't want to apply or anything like that. Goga is very professional, and even though everything is an open book. Everything is the word I'm looking for. I've lost it, but everything is open, right? So
Yeah.
so people can know, but is nothing to say that if you don't want anyone to know. It's because it's the community. It's not Goga. It's not something private. It's something open, but it's something to be proud of because you have made an accomplishment, and you should be happy for that, and even happier that someone is helping you.
In fact,
There.
I think just what you're saying. In fact, I always say they don't even need to be subscribed to me, but you guys know people in the community who really need the help. Send them over to click on the link and let them like try let because last time, guys, I did not have people apply. In fact, I think one of my channel members saying, "Go, why have you not given out those things?" I'm like, people did not apply, so what am I supposed to do?
Wow.
If you don't apply, I'm not remember, it's coming from the super chats. It's not like money that I have somewhere. So it's coming from the super chats. If you don't apply, I just end up keeping it. I guess it just sits in my account. So please take advantage and apply for it. And then I think there's a question that somebody asked. And thank you so much, guys, for getting Tiffany to 50. I needed to make sure that has happened.
Oh, she's
Um,
at 50. Congratulations, Tiffany. You can even
yeah.
go live now.
And then,
Winston saying, okay, go ahead.
oh yeah, carry on, Simon. I think I was looking for that comment by Chef Z, but it's fine. I'll get it.
Yeah. So Winston is saying that he's learned so much from you, Goga. And this is what I need you to see. I need to find out about the academy. I am brand new. Well, you are in luck. This is your leader of the academy sitting in front of you. This is Goga. So what you need to do, my love, is to go. You see his comment there. You have a blue jacket. Go over, check out his channel, put your notifications on. He'll be coming on tomorrow for the Sunday service, and the academy will be on Wednesday. So you
Yes.
are in good luck, my friend. Good luck. Um,
Um, let me answer a question about so Tiffany is asking, can we donate to help support that, or is it better to just give super chats? I avoid donations. I don't like handling money. I'm one of those people. I'm horrible at it. So I said a lot of people have even approached me on this issue. So Simon, maybe you can highlight that question by Tiff at the bottom. Um, a lot of people have actually asked me whether they should donate to this. I don't like handling people's money, especially on these platforms like YouTube or the internet, because I know what money can do, and I know the kind of discord it can sow in the community. That is why I said it is better I give money that has been given to me by the community. It's because it's come from the community anyway. So it's the support that I get through the memberships and through the super chats that actually I can share that with the people who really need it. And that's why I'm keeping it very manageable. 5 people. I don't want like a lot of numbers, because you guys know the people who really need it most for that. So that's why I think that's why I said I'll keep it within the supers and the memberships without having a donation kitty or something like that. Maybe in the future if it becomes necessary, but for now I think it's fine. It's manageable. 5 people per quarter is really not a problem. It's
what
manageable.
about Buy Me a Coffee? Do you take the donations on Buy Me a Coffee as well?
Oh yeah, we can. Yeah, buy my coffee is perfect, because then so long as you give me instructions and you say you want this to go towards that, that also works. That also works. There are people even like normally give me instructions. So like tell me, Goga, can you go and give this channel this? No, because there are people who are very private. They don't like their footprint there. But they may say, Goga, I want this channel to get their threshold. So can you like do it on their side or something like that? But so those ones I've always done, buy me a coffee or something like that. So it's perfectly fine. There's a question that I think Chef Z has asked me. Chef Z, write me a message on Instagram. I will tell you how to get that super chat thing on. It is very easy, but I cannot advise you publicly on YouTube on how to do it. Write me a message on Instagram, Chef Z. I will tell you how to turn them on. It's a very simple exercise. Even you will be shocked how you've been sitting on a gold mine. Very simple. It's very simple. And then to what Martin family was asking about the shout outs and whatnot. Yes, you have to be very careful on how you give people shout outs. Martin family is right. And even how they need to connect. There's a language that we normally use on YT. You guys, you know one thing I like with YouTube. There's a time I think somebody was seated next to me when I was on YouTube. And then they were just like fascinated. It's like, what are you guys talking about? You know, like you guys have your own language. Like I sit next to you guys on YouTube. I cannot understand what you guys are discussing because YouTubers tend to have their own language, and they start saying it's like I'm going to your house. And I remember I remember how she asked, you know, why are you people going to each other's houses? What do you like? Why is Timon going to come to your house? Like I think he was not getting the house thing completely. And there's a way you can do it, guys, that will not be very explicit, but there are things you're not supposed to do on YouTube. There's some things you're not supposed to be very express about when it comes. YouTube does not like, of course, sub for sub. So you can never say, please, I've subscribed to your channel, please subscribe. You can never say things like that. That's why I always tell you guys, don't ever come to my channel and then you leave those comments of, I've been sent by Simone. Don't leave, guys. If you leave, yeah,
done, like
yeah,
done.
sub done. I've been sent by Simone from Simone's channel. Don't write those kind of comments on people's videos. YouTube is going to remove them immediately, and then they are going to unsubscribe you immediately because it's treated as a sub for sub. So in case you want people to connect to you, there's a better language you can use that is not very explicit. You can say something like, I'm going to your house. You know, when you say you're going to your house, it's like I'm going to Simone's house.
Yeah, or even first time here is okay. Nothing
Yeah,
wrong
first
with
time here
saying
is like,
first time
oh yeah,
here.
yeah.
Enjoying your content for the first time, so we know it's your first time here.
Yes, and then yeah, so make sure you're very specific on what the kind of comments you write people. So this is very known, and then don't like there's a better way you can tell people to connect. Actually, there's a much better way you can tell people to connect than being very explicit. But it comes with the community will teach you these things. Because you'll hang around the community and you'll understand very soon. People are talking about houses. People are talking about like panels, and you're like, what panel are they talking about? Is it a solar panel and things like that? People are talking about devices. He's like, are you watching me from an iPhone? I think one of the most popular one is I normally make fun of the communities. Like, are you watching me from an iPhone or what device? I like making fun of the iPhone people for a reason, because of their problems. They tend to have the most interesting problems, I think. That also becomes part of the conversation. So I think it really is it's important to actually also understand the language of the community. It will protect you a lot. It will protect you a lot when you get into problems.
Yes, absolutely right. And it's
And
good that we share.
please, guys, please, if you can find out somebody on YouTube who is like who has knowledge and who actually can share with you gems, like Simone maybe. And sometimes knowledge is shared in a very simple way. I don't need to I don't need to sit in an academy to share knowledge. Redzum will be seated on his live stream, and then you may come and ask Redzum something. Redzum knows. Redzum will end up answering you that question. He has fulfilled his duty in the community. He has made you know something you did not know. He has made you know something you totally did not know, and that edifies us to be better creators. And it's important to make sure that you're always part of a community. The reason I say the reason I love communities on YouTube, and when I say community, I'm not talking about cliques, guys. I'm not talking about groups that I only go to certain groups, certain channels.
Mm-mm, mm-mm.
Don't be part of cliques and groups. They never last for long. By the way, they always all the groups I've ever been in on YouTube, they all broke down, I don't see them on YouTube anymore. Anyway, be part of a community that actually nurtures and helps you like be a better creator. Why is this
Yes,
important?
yes.
When you're in a community, you will always know the things that are going on. When you're in a community, don't isolate yourself on YouTube. Actually, never isolate yourself, because you'll not know things that are happening. There may be something that is very hot on YouTube that you need to take advantage of, but because you're in the community now, you know that there's something hot people are doing. When you notice people are doing certain things, why is everybody doing shorts around this time? Maybe that's when they are going viral. Take advantage of being part of that community. It will teach you those things. It will teach you those things. Um, there's a content creator. I'm not going to discuss the names. There's a content creator who lost their channel, I think, sometime last year, and they lost their channel of a very simple thing. I'd talked about everyone, and I think the content creator went and asked somebody in the community, somebody in the Tribe Goga community, and that person told, Goga talked about this like 2 months ago, and so the person has to come to me and tell me how can we solve this problem. What made me laugh was how the community kind of remembered, and I think she consulted two people, and two people said Goga has spoken about this. Maybe you go and ask him. It was so beautiful because it was a very simple mistake. We had talked about it, and we had actually told people to stop doing those things in the community. Everybody else stopped. She did not know because she isolated herself
Mm-hmm.
completely. But everybody else stopped doing that thing, and people kind of safeguarded their channels, and we moved on. But she did not know. So don't isolate yourself out of pride, out of ego, out of don't have that thing that, oh, Simon does not come to my channel, I'm not going to go there. Don't be that person. Just go.
No.
Go for
Yes.
the lessons. Go for the lessons. Don't go for the person. Don't go for like your personal relationship. With Simon. Go for the lessons and go for the community. And I always tell people even people who are new in my channel, take advantage of my community. I have a very rich community. If
Yes.
I don't see you, network with those people on my chat. Take advantage. Abuse my live stream and make sure that you're using it to your advantage. Network with people there. You know,
Mm-hmm.
it's a platform. Get to know the people there, and it's a very rich and generous platform. Take advantage. Get to know people from there, because those people may be the people you need for your next level that we talked about. So when you go to a community, don't go because of the host. Never go to a community because of the host. Go for the hosts, of course, and go for the hosts community as well, because there's somebody in that community who may be your next level. There's a collaboration that may need to happen there. There's a networking that may need to happen there. When Novelty Queens and I were having the Sunday service, there's somebody enjoyed, I think, one of the products there. Your next customer may be there. Think of it that way. Think business, think professional. It makes more sense that way than when you start thinking of it from a personality point of view.
Absolutely right. You are right, Goga. Oh my goodness, Goga, you have given us Sunday service, you have given us Let's Talk, and you've given us everything. You've given us everything. And God bless you. And God bless your channel again, guys. Look, this is Goga's channel. Let me put it up on screen again. This his Let me go here and Goga, aren't you so proud of me how I'm just going in StreamYard, pulling up channels,
I
doing
know.
all this stuff?
I feel like you're showing off, but it's fine. I'm proud as the president of the academy that the lessons have been applied. You've not asked me anything technical. You did not get stuck. Like, I'm so
No.
impressed. You actually did not ask for my help to do anything on this live stream.
Did you see how I just zoomed in your channel and everything?
I feel like you're showing off clearly, but I am proud because it means you've learned something. And Simone, can you imagine how this is going to be? It's going to have a ripple effect. The next person
Yes.
who comes to you, they're going to learn from you, and then they're going to teach
Yes.
somebody else. You know that thing be okay, like saying, each one teach one, reach one.
Yes.
You may not
Yes.
have had it from Goga, but Simone learned it and you knew how to do it. Simone taught somebody, somebody else went and taught somebody else. The community shines brighter that way when we
Yes,
share the knowledge.
yes, yes, yes. And I love how you say, I don't repeat a lot of things that you say because I just don't it is just valuable as it is. There's not much that I can say to it to add any more weight to it. And I love when you've said to us that you don't have to try to do it for the content creator, do it for yourself. I love how you brought in this pay it forward kind of a thing because all these things I learned from you. I learned from you, and you guys just literally forced me to be like, go do live stream. Go. I did not know anything. Goga, I was even what you explained. If I should explain mine, everyone would be on the floor because I
Mm.
didn't know anything. I didn't understand. Even when you guys were talking, I was just there on the chat laughing. I didn't know anything. I just came for the jokes, you know. And it's just almost 1 year now since I've started being serious, and all these things I learned from the academy. I learned from Sis Bliss. I learned from Red's Room. I learned from lots of other channels that I go to. You know, oh my goodness, Goga, we got a blessing.
Yes,
Thank
thank you
you
so
so
much,
much.
Winston, for the blessing. I need to let me go comment on the chat now that I'm idle. Uh,
Thank you so much, Winston. God bless you. God bless you, my darling. And Goga, people have to understand how powerful this is, even this very interview tonight. When I started this thing, I did not even have subscribers. I had a few subscribers. As you
mm,
said, I was shaky. I didn't know what I was doing. Half the time I came on here, the live is shut down. I locked myself out of it. And Winston was one of my very first guests. I think that time he
yes.
was at I think almost over 30,000 subscribers at that time. And I consider myself just coming in, just upcoming. But he came and he sat there and he actually helped me to get myself together, talking about the power of
Simone he was at
community.
51,000.
Oh, 51. I beg your pardon.
That's
Anyways,
that's the community. That's how lovely this community is.
that's
What?
how lovely the community is. And I'm only saying this, I'm letting you go right now, Goga. I know I said that before, but I'm only saying this, guys. This is Goga's channel. Go check him out tomorrow. It is an amazing community to be in. Abide. Creativity guides me. You're starting up your channel. You just putting your foot out there. You haven't reached your first 100 subs yet. Stick around. I am a product of the community. I did not know how to sit here and do interview. Look at me sitting here for hours. I did not know what to do. I was shaking when I did my first live stream. I was like this. But I'm here interviewing the president. Guys, stick
Oh,
around. Stick around. Stay with the community. Show love. Goga said it beautifully. Pay it forward. Pay it forward. This is Goga's page, guys. Another time, go
auntie,
there, check him
auntie,
out.
leave me alone. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Go there, guys. Check him out. He teaches. He tell you about your thumbnails. You can go see his yogas. He talked about media kit. I had Miss Martin on here as well. Miss Martin have a lot of subscribers as well. She came and taught us about media kit and all
Mhm.
of those things. Guys, invest in something good. Invest in yourself. Your time that you're spending on YouTube, don't spend it idly. Spend it at a channel that you can learn something. And I'm reassuring you right now that Yoga with Goga is definitely a channel that you will go and you will learn something. It's not you can learn something, it's that you will learn something. He's always teaching. No matter how much he jokes, no matter how much he laughs with us and talk about stuff that he wants to talk about, he teaches at the end of the day. So I am so honored to have you as a guest here, Goga. And I do not take it for granted. My first guest for the year. You honestly, Goga, you add value to my show. You came, you were open, you answered the questions, you made me feel comfortable, you were feel comfortable. It was just a cozy space that we could sit for 4 good hours,
I am
so
shocked how we did 4 good hours. Like I thought you'd only be for
yes,
2 hours.
yes, and I have not asked you all of my questions yet, but you
Are
did
there
so
burning ons?
well.
Don't feel shy. Are there we so long as we are making money on this live stream, we need to get our threshold so we can keep them as much as we want. Is there
No,
anything burning?
I've got a burning question that I wanted to ask you. You made mention at the end of the year that you're going into full-time streaming. And
Yeah.
you said also that you were going to take the videos down. It's gonna be live streaming or put them in members or stuff like that. I still see some of them there. Is that something that you're still considering? Like doing full-time, just being a full-time live streamer?
Yes, I'm actually it's just an experiment. Yeah, it's an experiment I want to try for
Okay.
this year.
Okay.
Just to because live streams make more sense for me because it's direct, and I think, as I said, guys, on YouTube, do what works for you. Don't do something because everybody else is doing it. Sometimes what may work for let me say, Marie Latrina may not work for me. Sometimes what may work for Martin family may not be working for Simone. Sometimes what may be working for Simone does not work for Red's Room. And it's perfectly okay to respect these things. And for me, I want to be very like, I'm trying to look for the word. I want to like respect the integrity of the analytics. The analytics is telling me a story. It's the analytics is giving me patterns on where I need to put in more effort. And that's what I want to just experiment in 2026. And that's why I'm going to test being a full-time streamer in 2026. So I'll only be focusing on live streams in the year 2026. And also I want to watch people's videos more. And especially with these new features that are coming up, like the one I was teaching about last week, um, it's YouTube is becoming easier, courtesy of AI systems and things like that. So there's a better way you can actually support people by taking advantage of the tools that have been thrown your way. So I want to like, for me, 2026 is really a learning year, just in order to elevate also the channel. So that's why I talked about like getting into full-time streaming. The videos, of course, will still be there. I'm not going to like put all of them on private. It's just that I think I want to be deliberate in terms of like things like my trips to these fancy places. That is really not my content. It is not my like guys. I never even feel comfortable posting vlogs on my title, like, because it's just not me. But it is something I can give my members because I know they will love those things like receipt. I know Reds is very excited seeing things like that, receipts for him and his mix up live stream on Friday. So of course I'm joking. So yeah, so those ones I can keep it special for the members, but the yoga videos will stay. The lessons, the clips of the lessons that I've taught will stay. But these things about trips, these random pop-ups of vlogs, those ones will be members only. And then I put in more effort on the live streams. I'm introducing members only live streams every last Friday of the month. So that I can also be very deliberate about it. YouTube thinks I should be doing more of that, so I'm also listening to them. So I want to put in effort in terms of listening to what YouTube is suggesting. But then I also want to make sure that I perfect the classes. So you notice that I'm reducing the academy time to 2 hours. I'm trying to make sure that I can relay what I want to say within 2 hours. Sunday service is a hangout, so Sunday service can go as long as I think it can. But yeah, I'm just also trying to also manage the time and also to like make sure that I'm mindful of the rewatch crowd.
Wow, Goga, look on screen. Someone needs you as a
Oh,
mentor.
Marie, thank you so much. You're most welcome. You're most welcome. We are here. Everybody here is a mentor, so we're really excited to mentor everybody.
Yes, please do check Goga out, guys. Know that our pin is got. I haven't got my goal, Auntie. I still haven't got. So here we go. We're still short of one. So
I think
sorry,
you got your. I
Auntie.
think you got your goal is because you put like. Let me see. You put like
Goga.
very, you put specific colors for your goal. Now you've even gotten Winston's goal. Winston's goal has not been counted there because you only asked for. Simone, how many times will I tell you this? Can you be asking God for big things? You got a big, you got big goals. You decided to. Why did you limit yourself to like teal goals? And Winston came here with like orange.
Goga. I was just putting up a little goal there. Don't Goga. Oh my goodness. You've been complimenting me, Goga. Don't start. Don't tell me. Wait for
Why did
keep
you
it.
like limit
You know
yourself?
you don't have any receipt segment for tomorrow. So you can just hold on to it.
You
But
exceeded your
let
goal a
us
long
use it
time
on
ago.
Auntie. But you're absolutely right. I think I put it at those £5 super chats, and Winston came in and did his big one. Thank you so much, Winston. That is one lesson that I need to learn. One of what Goga was saying, how he start knowing how to accept compliment. I need to learn how to accept gifts. So I'll work on that.
and
I'll work
and
on
ask for
that.
them. I like how you've asked for them today. Today you asked directly. I liked that. That was good.
Thank you so much. So, guys, if you're gonna say your goodbyes to Goga, please let us let Goga go sleep. We want to see him just as fresh, just as handsome on the Sunday service tomorrow. We don't want him to look tired. So, say your goodbyes to Goga. Goga, just wait. Let them drop you some nice messages so you can sleep sweet. When
Oh,
you go and make that other coffee, then you just feel so nice. When you're making it, you're just smiling like, oh my god. What did they say? So leave Goga some nice messages, guys. No,
thank
we
you.
were promised. Auntie, I don't know who
Hey,
turned
Julie,
Auntie.
welcome. Hey, Julie, you're in the bush.
Welcome,
Julie, I
Julie.
did not see your chat. You've been in the bushes.
Welcome, Julie. God bless you. How are you doing, my sweetheart? God bless you. Thank you for being here. I don't know who trained Auntie to do these things, Goga. Look at what she's saying. She's like, you promised us you were gonna take your shirt off. Auntie, I have showed you. Look, Auntie, I'm not lying. We're at 4 out of 5 goals. I showed you.
I like how she's using a technicality, Auntie. I know we are a family channel, and Simon's husband is a very good friend of mine. I don't want to, and I know he's watching in the bushes, so we have to be politically correct.
Thank you
Auntie.
so much. Thank you so much, Abide. So Goga, Maria Latrina is saying, sleep well, Goga. Thank you for being here. You know, this lady's been here before I started.
Oh wow,
Thank you
nice.
so much. Yes, it is
Yeah.
you. You held an audience here tonight, Goga.
Guys,
Wow.
please leave me if I'm not connected to you, please leave me comments on my latest video, and then I will check you guys out in the coming week. I'm being very deliberate about watching people. So please, in case you're connected to me, leave me a footprint and please say something nice. That I can at least that I will know that. But the good thing, I've been reading the chat, so I know most people from the chat, Simon's crowd. So thank you.
Abundance of blessings someone sent for you there.
Amen.
And we all need Goga as our mentor. Guys, they're not gonna take away my Goga.
Don't worry, there's a Google in everyone. So keep learning, keep edifying yourself. Yeah.
Sleep tight, don't let the bed bugs bite. This you need to host this lady Goga. You'll be falling off your chair, I'm telling you. Hearts, hearts, hearts. Hey, Sis Bless knows the code. That is it. Here we go. Pour to hearts.
Abide, I can never show up at the Sunday service shirtless. It can never happen. Do you know I'm a family channel? And it took somebody's grandmother to tell me that on my live streams that Goga, my grandkids are always watching you, so I am leaving them briefly. She literally sent me a message. Goga, I am leaving my grandkids briefly at your Sunday service because they like watching you for some reason. I trust that the guest will not like have any curse words or things like that. So I love that kind of trust when the community actually tells you that, because it means like, yo, okay, you're making a difference.
Goga,
Um,
my whole family watches your Sunday service. My son will
oh,
come down. If I have your video playing and he'll just walk around and say, that's Goga, right? They
yeah.
know you even by voice. My husband, I'm not even gonna get in there. All of them, only my little girl, maybe my little girl don't know. But my boys know you. We watch you. We watch Sunday service. We watch you when we're eating our dinner in the Sunday evenings when we come
Oh,
back from church. So good
thank
job on
you.
you. Good job on you. And we're always laughing as well. So
Auntie
see,
is a mess. Auntie is a mess. Tandra, thank you so much for the blessing as well. Blessings, Dean. Dean, I'm really looking forward to our collaboration next week. Dean is coming back to the Sunday service actually next week. So thank you so much, Dean. I'm really excited about it. You guys are
thank
a
you,
mess.
Goga. Goga, look at this. Thank you, Goga. Heaven must have sent you. Jesus.
Oh,
Guys, you're going in a bit too hard now.
oh. Okay, guys. Guys, I'm not removing. Guys, I'm not taking out my shirt. This is that. Now I get where it is going.
Look at this one.
Everybody. Okay, let me. So do I start like removing?
Yes. Take it off for them, Goga. Let them
Hey,
see you.
no, 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 no. Guys, what you have to
Guys,
know is that yeah, so that's the shirt. I put on some yoga there. Yeah.
take it off for them, Goga. Oh
Yeah.
my goodness. I really appreciate you so much. Auntie says that she appreciates you, Goga. The messages are flowing in. The purple hearts are flowing in.
I
Oh,
thought
it
Reds had
didn't
got,
end. Look at
I thought
Tandra. Tandra, behave yourself.
I thought Reds had gone back to work. Like now, imagine if I removed my shirt. This will be content for the whole week. Yo,
Goga, they would screen record you. Me? I'm not telling you. You
I,
can do it.
no, you know the problem with Reds. Reds will go and even do like that thing of collaboration, and then even tag me in it, and then send me like an accept. He goes all out on these receipts, and I'm like, why is he like this? He's like, Google sent you a collaboration request. Can you accept it? I'm
Well, thank you so much for your engagement in the chat. It is very important and continue being you. Continue being that person who engage. A lot of people are intimidated when they come to a community. People know people. People are talking to people. You showed up in here new. You were comfortable. You dropped your messages. You were seen. You got your 50. Keep doing what you're doing, my sweetheart. Stick around. Stick around. Thank you so much. And that's it. Guys, Goga, look at your own screen. I can't do all of this. You'll be here all
No,
night.
I'm a guest, Simone. I mean, it feels nice being here, like, and you don't have to worry about things so because you are the guest. So it feels nice.
Okay. You've got
But
hearts, trophies,
thank you
dream big.
guys. Thank you so much. I don't take it for granted. Thank you really for the love, and thank you for also just staying because you could have buy a shirt with a picture of your chest, then wear it on a live stream.
Thank you, Miss Martin.
I give up.
Thanks, Goga. Look at TK. He took notes.
I can't with you guys anymore. I can't even. Guy, why are you like this? These ideas that you have, can you make them content? These good ideas of this.
Go put in your go put in your chest on a
Go put it.
shirt.
Go put it in your content and in your channel.
Oh my god, look at this one, Goga. Look here.
No,
So there's
I've given up on
Goga
this.
with a bliss. Goga art is something else. I'm telling you.
Ay,
It's something else.
oh,
Oh,
goodness.
Tandra, thank you so much, Tandra. God bless you, my darling. God bless you. May your store basket never run dry. Uh, Auntie saying that she really appreciates you, Goga. And Maria said that she doesn't want the Goga that's in everybody. She wants original Goga. You gotta be cutting yourselves into half.
This is so funny. Actually, I love the fun. I love the laughter, and I think that's a very beautiful thing. We need to
Yes.
have more of these moments in 2026, guys.
Absolutely. Lots of purple hearts. Oh my God, look at this lady. She said that she was waiting as well for you to take off your shirt, Goga.
Oh,
Thank you
goodness.
so much, Goga. You guys really made my night. Oh, Goga, isn't that a wonderful statement to hear? Oh,
Wait,
wow.
you see? Wait, which one?
It's on screen.
Thank you so much, Chef Zed. And please make sure you leave me a message on Instagram. I will answer you how to turn on those things.
Sleep well, LOL. Just sad to share a bit. Thank you so much, my love. Thank you so much, Mary. Mary Ellis was here from, most of these people were here from the beginning, Goga. Wow.
Welcome.
Wow. Thank you, sis. Thank you so much. Okay, my love. Okay. Thank you so much, everyone, for showing Goga love. I love this. Miss Martin, we can't wait to have you back, my love. We can't wait to have you back. Great job, Goga says abide. Great trolling, Auntie.
I like how
Great
they're
job.
gassing up themselves on the chat.
Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Yes, the best live stream I visited this far 2026. Oh, praise the Lord. That is amazing. Oh my goodness, I made it to the bottom of the chat.
Okay, phew. How does that feel? Like I was just waiting for you to go through that pressure, and I'm like,
Whew. I'm tired. Let me go find somebody to read, honestly. Guys, do you have anyone suggested on the chat? By the way, guys, for those that are in the different time zone, the time zone that permits you to be awake at this time, you're going to go there and engage. You're going to allow myself and my darling co host to go to our beds, and you stay there on that raid, okay? And be nice.
what are we
Oh
typing?
my.
What are we typing on the raid so that I can copy? I can get.
Yes, we are typing let's talk Simone and Goga.
Ah, that's a lot of things.
Goga, when you're giving us all those commands on the Sunday service, they're not very easy to type. I'm telling you that. When you're
Simone,
asking us to go look for those color coordinated hearts that we don't know where to find on our
Simone,
iPhones.
Simone, it is the nature of presidents not to worry about whether it is convenient or not. So for me, I feel like that is a lot of labor. So
Okay, just put Simone and Goga, right? Pro Green say, Prof Green says that new name for Goga, Goga the Explorer.
Kares, please type for us a command that is appropriate because Simone clearly is not helping. And
Goga,
emojis.
I'm tired. I'm allowed. Goga, it's almost 2:30 a.m.
You said it is 2:30. It is 5 in the morning. I don't even know. I'm sleeping in the. It's almost
Oh
5:30 in the
my
morning.
goodness. Oh my. You know, Goga, honestly, I was so worried about you today. I was thinking, my God. But you know, and I thank God. I thank God that it was worth it. And I thank God that you helped a lot of people here tonight because I thought to myself, I need to keep the show this time for my
Mm.
brand, for my convenience, also for the rest of my family as well. Because you know, my daughter will not settle by 9,
Yep.
but by 10 she was still not settled, but by halfway through, you see, now she's settled, she's asleep, but I am so grateful for you. I'm
Thank you.
respectful. Let's go raid, guys. Let's go raid. Guys, tell me in the chat if you've got any suggestions, anyone that you would like us to give a quick raid to. I just was about to say I wasn't gonna raid, and then I remember that someone is here.
And guys, you cannot be like waiting to see whether Google is on the chat for you to read or not. You can't be living your life like that.
Goga, you can't be in the bushes all the time just listening to us like that. It's not
No, but
fair.
you can't be reading you cannot be reading because Goga is on the chat. That's why I always like have to monitor to know who is reading and who is not. Classic. Do you know the other day Classic gives me a call. Goga, you know this raid thing? She just started story that I knew she had not raided. That's why she called because she knew I was on that live stream. So Classic just started giving excuses from like a mile away. And I knew this one is calling me because she did not raid. So she wants to like, she doesn't want me to make her receipts tomorrow.
Goga, why are you adding receipts on my classic? You're not very nice, Goga.
Ah,
Oh,
ah,
wait, Title was here all night. Where's Title? Title. Oh, Miss T's T is there. Title Pro. Goga, are you checking for me if Title is there?
Title. Wait, do you mean title? Title Pro is live or I see TT is live.
Yeah, Miss Titi's live.
Hey, Fabulous Nuts, thank you so much for the super sticker.
Oh wow, fabulous. Hey, Goga, this one came in to finish this goal for you to take off your shirt. Let us quickly run. She's known, Goga, she's known to pay for this type of stuff on my live streams.
Fabulous always. We love Fabulous. So let me
I
see.
love her. I love my
I don't know that.
fabulous so
Oh,
much.
Title Pro is also live. You say Title Pro, right?
Yeah, we can go to Miss Titi if you'd like.
Let me see.
Is Title fully monetized now?
Yes.
Okay.
He has ads now on his channel. He only has one person.
Oh,
Wait, but I think this is a silent one.
Miss Titi is silent as well, isn't she?
Yeah, let me see. Miss Titi is also silent. I know the silent ones will not stay.
Yeah.
No, Miss Titi is talking to somebody. Miss Titi is on the panel.
Okay, let's go,
Yeah,
guys. Let's go.
Titi is on the panel with I
Let's
think it's
go.
Cosmic or somebody.
I just want to say, guys, if anything happens, if any crash happens, I was instructed by the president to raid this channel. I hope the raid goes through, but anything that happens, I am not responsible. Thank you very much. This is your captain speaking.
All right.
Thank you so much, fam.
I think we've been given the command by AAW, and I think even Classic has given us the command. That is Simone and Goga Raid. Let me say that I can. Let me say that I can get copy pasted before I go
But
for this flight.
why are they just purple hearts? I know you're the presidents and everything, but why are there any pink hearts in there? It's just purple.
You did not instruct your assistants to put the proper link. So what are they supposed to do?
I'm going to sack them. Guys, we love you so much, guys. Even though we are going right now and we've had such a long interview, it's a lot to take in. But guys, I hope that you would have been inspired by Goga's story. You'd have been inspired by his journey. Remember, anything that affects you that we spoke about today, you can also take the advice, and I'm sure you can reach out to Goga as well. I love this one. I'm sure you can reach out to Goga as well. Oh, this one is nice as well. Oh, you
Oh,
guys are
nice!
sharing
These
the
ones are good.
loves.
Now your people are working. They were just like busy
Yes,
discussing with it.
I'm telling you, you have to threaten them sometimes.
Which one do I get? The one for novelty looks dramatic. Or
Yeah.
I'll get the one for classic because my name is in
Look at
capital.
even this one. They're so nice. All of them are nice.
Now
Look
they're
at
looking
you.
very nice. So they were listening. It's good. It's good. These are good way to know that people are listening on the live.
Yes. Thank you guys so much. Guys, we were talking about community and support earlier on. This is a part of what the support that the community do. Guys, let me tell you something. One day I decided I wasn't gonna raid. I was too tired. And the way Goga pulled me up on his live stream, I've never not raid after a live stream after that. Not even once. And if I don't get to raid, my heart is just like racing, you know? So this is a part of community as well. Let us go and show some love. Goga, any final words before you leave?
Yes, thank you. First of all, allow me to just register my gratitude to this beautiful community for the warmth, the presence, the generosity. Thank you to the super chatters, the members, and even you guys for your time. That is like a lot of time that you spent with us. And to Simone, thank you so much for the trust and even the openness and welcoming me into your first live stream of the year. It is special, and I feel very special and honored that I'm able to set at least the mood for all these other amazing shows that you're going to have and all these amazing people you're going to be interviewing for the rest of the year. So thank you so much for that. You could have picked anybody else, but I don't even know how you picked on me to like be able to like be the curtain raiser for these shows this year. It was such an honor to just contribute, to learn, because I think I was also learning by reading the chats and the comments. And I don't know, to just begin the year in a space where you feel grounded, where you feel ready and open to share your story. And thanks so much, guys, for holding the space for me to share the story, because otherwise I could have just been like, I do a lot of presentations in professional settings and I can be very politically correct. But I think I was, Simone, I think, and her community, I think that you guys have offered a very beautiful environment where I think I felt very safe to be able to share whatever I needed to share today. And let's commit to the shared purpose we have as content creators. I think we have amazing things that are going to happen this year. And, you know, if my story is what you needed to do to get out of your slumber, if my story is what you needed to do to like step out and become the best version of yourself, then I fulfilled my mandate and my duty as a guest. And I hope it's able to like edify you to become a better creator. The last thing I'm going to do, I'm just going to read an affirmation because I believe in affirmations, and I
Amen.
want you guys to like listen to the affirmation. And this is my affirmation before we go. And I want you to just, whatever part of this affirmation that resonates with you, you just type on the chat, I affirm, and that is it. I affirm. You can say, I affirm to this, I affirm to this, I affirm to this. I'm going to give a few ideas, and so you'll listen to it. So this affirmation: I commit to growth by remaining a seeker. I listen before I lead, learn before I teach, and evolve alongside those that I serve. As I build community, I choose curiosity over certainty, humility over comfort, kindness over ego, and expansion over stagnation. Trusting that a community grows strongest when its foundation is a shared willingness to keep becoming. Thank you.
Oh my God. God. I totally affirm. I totally affirm kindness over. What was it? What did you say? Kindness over?
Ego.
That's mine. I choose kindness. I think that resonates with me so much. I think that's mine. God bless you. Oh, Mother Val. God bless you. You're coming when we're going on a raid. Mother Val and all the people that are new here, Goga. The people are affirming. Some are crying and some are sending hearts. This affirmation has just humbled me. It's changed my whole mood, my tone, my everything. I just want to go pray and go to sleep now. We thank God. God bless you. I am honored to have you as a guest. I know I've said it many times tonight, but I am truly honored to have you. And I'm truly honored and, thankful to God that the first show of the second series went so well, and it can only get better from here. God bless you. I will always continue to watch you because your content is value, super value. And I will make sure that as long as I'm on YouTube, I'm around you. I'll make sure of it. God bless you, my sweetie. Thank you so much. I hope you have some rest. I'll see you at the Sunday service. I'll be nice on the chats. We're going on a raid, guys. You have to press go now or play now if you're new. For the lady that joined us new, you have to like press go now. You have to press play now when it comes to the raid. You saw the raid command earlier. It is Simone TV raid with pink Simone and Goga raid with pink and purple hearts. I love all of you so much. I don't want to take any more time to be here calling out names individually. Sis Bless, thank you, Goga, my darling. TK, Mash, Classic, everyone. Kassan, I've seen you, my sweetie. I know you're here. Auntie, Miss G, God bless you. All of you that are here. God bless you. Guys, let us go and show some love to Miss Titi. I'll be there with you for a bit as well. So we are going on a raid. Let me quickly check that all is well. It is saved. Yes, it is saved. And we are going to go now. So God bless you guys. Please feel free to subscribe, to like, to comment, to share, and to come back anytime. You're always welcome here. Maria Latrina, fabulous, all the super chatters, the members. God bless you. Have a good night. See you next week, guys. Same place, same time. God bless you. I love you all. Have a good night. Thank you, guys. Goodbye. No, thank you.